What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
I'm doing great, Andrew. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
That's awesome.
Ready to play some Pokemon cards.
Yes. Yes. Let me
can.
move that. Can, yes.
Uh-huh.
The shot.
Out
There
of
we
the
go.
shot.
That's
Great. Okay. Are we in focus? Everything sound good? Look good? I'm here on a Sunday. We're here on Sunday.
We're here on Sunday. Yes, it feels weird being here on a Sunday. I think I did one other stream on a Sunday, and I felt kind of the same way. So yeah. But it's cool. Yeah.
Afternoon vibes. I mean, usually we're wrapping up at about this time, but we're just getting started. It's cool because it's like we're just getting together on a weekend to play some cards, and there just happens to be cameras.
I'm in my church polo, someone said. I like this shirt. It's really comfortable. It's got nice, I don't know.
I don't know. Jesse with the clean cut,
oh,
too.
Yep. Getting ready for
fresh.
Getting mentally and physically prepared for my trip to Japan. So we'll both be there.
When do you leave?
Playing in Worlds. I leave on this Friday.
Ooh,
so really early.
Soon.
Yep. So I'll be there for about 5 days leading up to the tournament, and then I'll play the tournament, and then Sunday, maybe if I'm not in the finals, I'll watch the finals, and then I come back on Monday. So
nice.
I'm not staying after, but I'm staying
a little
before.
early.
So Worlds will be like the end of the trip.
Oh, that's so fun.
So I'm really hoping that I remember at London, I got really sick when I was there, like half of the group did. So I'm really hoping it doesn't happen again. So I'm really taking my health seriously right now.
Yes.
So I'm really trying to get my mind and body right. Good. So it's long overdue, but so I'm really excited though. I'm getting that right, and I really need to be getting my deck right because I still haven't landed on a deck yet. So I have a couple between 2 or 3 right now, so that's good at least. But I would like to have my deck decided before I go because I'm not trying to test the day before Worlds. I mean, it probably will end up happening, but I always say that, but that's always what ends up happening.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
I hate to break your break your spirit here, Jesse, but yeah, I'm probably not going to be decided, and I know we're tested together.
I guess
I would like to be decided.
I mean, I guess I could probably bring most of my decks with me. I was gonna try to not, but I probably will just to be safe. I don't want to be caught dead in the water, deciding that this deck's broken and I don't have the cards, because acquiring the cards when I'm there sounds like it will be pretty much impossible.
I think you might be able to play an all Japanese deck. I think that I'm kind of catching wind of that. But
I thought you had to use the cards in your language.
They removed that.
Really?
They removed that qualification for Worlds. You don't have to play the cards in your rating zone. You have to play the cards that are legal, either in your zone or the zone you're playing in. It's something like that. They changed it.
I just figured since it was a TPCI event that it would be the same as if they were holding a Worlds in the US, but I don't know. That'd be cool. I'd be awesome to play an all Japanese deck. That'd be so cool. I don't have to translate the cards for my opponents who are more than likely to be Japanese.
I think that the only qualification with foreign cards, I think, for this World Championships, and don't take my word for it, do your own research, figure it out, but I'm pretty sure it has to be all the same card backs. That's what I'm hearing.
Makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
So that they're, obviously you're decreasing the amount.
I'll just bring all my English cards. We'll keep it easy. Yeah, I'm not trying to buy Japanese cards. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good on that.
Yeah,
not trying to spend $100 on Cramomatics. I'm good on that.
Yeah. But I am feeling, I'm starting to kind of settle towards a few different strategies myself. I think we're on a similar wavelength. I feel like I could play any one of 3 different decks ish right now, and maybe 4.
Yeah, honestly, I've been trying to be at least semi comfortable with all of the popular archetypes, just so I'm not like at NAIC. I played Gardevoir, and although I feel like it was the right call, I feel like me as a player, I wasn't I didn't have the reps with the deck, enough reps to do well with it. So I think I attribute that to why I didn't do well at NAIC. But that's not the case now. I got a lot more reps with Gardevoir. So if that's the deck I end up playing, I'll feel comfortable playing it a lot more than I did at NAIC. So, and you got to be comfortable with your deck because you're playing against the world's best players. So
exactly.
It's not like a regional. So you really got to be comfortable with your deck. I feel like even more so than a regional, you can't really get away with, suboptimal plays unless you're just running hotter than the sun, which is, a possibility. But anyways,
I think just go in with a deck you're confident with. And just let the day play itself out. I mean, you could be as stressed as all get out. That's not necessarily going to help, right?
No.
Just kind of No deck is perfect. I think that's a big thing to keep in mind as well. No deck is perfect. Its matchups are never going to be 100%
As much
flawless.
as someone would like to tell you, there's no. I almost feel like there's no such thing as like an optimal list. I feel like there is a such thing as the best deck for a tournament, like with the given meta. But even that can be like arguable. So
for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just trying to play a deck I'm comfortable with.
Play the deck you like.
Yep.
Get comfortable with it. Know your matchups, and then run the gauntlet. Speaking of gauntlet, we have got a gauntlet for today's stream setup. Charizard EX. And I was a little bit, I didn't know if I was going to be able to get my hands on 4.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to, too. I just trusted you to acquire the cards. I was like, Andrew's probably going to have a bounty on Charizards at the pre-release.
I literally did.
You had a bounty. See, I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
So what we ended up doing, I opened this Charizard EX because I refuse to use proxies. All right,
I like that. It looks nice.
There's way too. This card looks really nice. Yeah, I'm a sucker. I'm buying into the Charizard hype. I'm all aboard the Charizard choo-choo train. This thing is incredible. I think this card is super good and is going to be good for a while. I think this is by far the best Charizard ever printed. I think it's not even...
Reshizard, man. What are you... Well, that's technically not a Charizard card. That's Reshiram and Charizard.
Yeah,
so that one doesn't count.
This is the best solo dolo Charizard ever printed.
Radiant Charizard.
And it is definitely the best evolving Charizard ever printed. I can qualify it with that.
You're probably right on that.
It is the best evolving Charizard ever printed for sure. And I think it looks really slick in these ivory dragon shields. Yes, I picked out my color because I thought that it looked really, really nice, especially with
oh my.
Yeah, the secret art rare Charizard.
That baby's getting riffled.
I thought it looked real nice in the ivory sleeves. But all right, so here's story time. I opened this Charizard because the set just came out in Japan. I've got 3 boxes on the way from Japan, but they're in the air right now. Like they're not here. So like I need to produce this content because I'm leaving for Japan next Sunday.
Oh, you're leaving on Sunday? Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
So I have exactly 6 days to produce the Charizard content. So I can't sit around waiting for the cards to show up. I just have to get them. So thankfully, TPCI sent me a booster box. I opened this Charizard out of that. We had one that Full Grip Games was able to acquire during the pre-release weekend. So I've got that one right here on Lender from Full Grip Games. And then I opened 2 of these during my pre-release last night.
You opened them?
Yes.
Oh.
Both.
Wow. I thought you had got them from like people who had opened them.
I had a bounty out because I didn't know I was going to open them. So at midnight, I went down and announced to a bunch of people at the Full Grip Games pre-release that I was offering $15 store credit just for people to let me borrow their Charizards until Wednesday.
That's
if
crazy.
They let me borrow this, I was offering $15 store credit. They let me borrow this until Wednesday. But then as soon as I pulled these 2, I called Natalie downstairs. I was like, don't accept any bounties.
No.
I've got them.
Cancel it.
Cancel. Yes. So we were able to find all of those.
It was meant to be.
I know. Now, I sat around all day, all morning yesterday, and was brewing up what I thought would be the perfect Charizard EX deck. And I had a few different ideas swirling around, but then as I was playing it more and more, I realized I definitely wanted Arceus V-Star in the deck. Arceus V-Star, obviously, very good for setting up Stage 2 Pokemon because of its Star Birth ability. You could just go get Rare Candy and the Charizard, and then evolve into Charizard and use its Infernal Rain ability to go search out 3 fire energy and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. And that in any way you like qualifier on the Infernal Rain ability is so good because it allows you to power up Arceus. You could just go attack with Arceus. You could attack with your Charizards. You could lead Arceus, right? And then once it gets knocked out, then you're doing damage with Charizard EX because they've taken 2 prizes. So you're doing 240 damage. And 240 damage may sound like incorrect numbers, which is why we play some
Oh my gosh.
damage mods. Vengeful Punch is very good in this deck because if the card that it's attached to gets knocked out, it places 4 damage counters. Perfect math fixing for Charizard EX if a 2-prizer goes down. Also very good against Gardevoir EX. If they really load up their guy completely to 1-hit KO with Charizard EX, which they can definitely do with Reversal Energy, then Vengeful Punch you know, we'll take that knockout in return, allow you to continue trading.
So wait, that card is just if a Pokemon is knocked out?
Knocked out by damage from an attack.
Oh.
So it goes around. Giratina goes around it with its V-Star, but this is like no matter what, if it gets knocked out by damage.
that's actually better than I thought it was.
It's real good.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have to be full HP.
Yeah, I thought it had to be full HP.
No.
I thought it was like whatever that card is. Well, obviously that wouldn't be like that because that'd be a worse box of disaster. That's good. That's actually
this card
solid
is
then.
good. This card is very good.
Okay.
Yes, I think this card is. I think this card is really good. I think it's a very good tech card against Gardevoir decks. If you've got like a really big guy that Gardevoir might like extend to one hit KO, boom. This card is better than Box of Disaster by far. It's better than
well, Box of Disaster has to be attached to a V, so it wouldn't even work.
It wouldn't even work. It's just better than
and Charizard's dark, so
yeah, and it doesn't have to be full HP. So like this card's got a lot of things going for it, and I think it's really nice.
Watch out, Gardevoir.
Yep. So that's it's a good math fixer. I've also got a choice belt in here, which obviously you can search out. Something that I like to do with this deck is you go turn 2 Arceus, Starbirth for Charizard. Charizard, accelerate 3 energies to Arceus, and get the choice belt with Starbirth as well. And then you're doing 230 with Charizard to Pokemon V. So the choice belt allows you to hit 1-hit KOs on Pokemon V. It also allows you to hit the right numbers with Charizard. If your opponent's taken 3 prizes, Burning Darkness will be doing 90 more damage, so you're hitting 270, right? So you want the damage mod to get you over that 270 mark to hit 280 if your opponent happens to have taken 3 prizes. So the damage mods are really nice to have in this deck, and they help you to fix your numbers with Charizard. And the damage mods are really easy to get thanks to Pidgeot EX. This deck runs a 404 Charizard, a 2-2 Arceus V-Star, and a 202 Pidgeot EX. Pidgeot EX has the quick search ability, which just allows you to search out a Pokemon from your deck, or search out a card from your deck, and put it into your hand. And it's perfect for setting up stage 2 Pokemon, getting the cards you need when you need them. Obviously, it can be, you got to play around Path to the Peak, but this deck's got 4 stadiums in it. I got 2 Artisan and 2 Messagoza to counter those. And Pidgeot EX, funny enough, also can discard stadiums with its blustery wind attack in a pinch if you have to do that.
Got free retreat too. Easy pivot.
Really, really nice.
This deck looks fun for sure. I'm excited to see how it does.
I am super excited about it. We've got 3 top meta decks. Jesse, tell us about what 3 meta decks you brought to challenge our Charizard deck today.
I thought it'd be a good idea to bring Gardevoir, probably the best deck in format right now. One of the best decks in format. So pretty standard Gardevoir list. Pretty heavy on the paths, or the stadiums. There's 2 reversal energy in here just because I really like reversal energy right now. I think it's really solid since Gardevoir is very often going behind in prizes. So reversal is just always a good card to have for those games you don't turn 2 pop off. So we got Gardevoir here. You guys know what it's all about. We got the second place NAIC list here. Ian Robb's Arceus, Duraludon, Umbreon deck. My personal favorite Arceus deck right now. Not a huge fan of Arceus Giratina. I kind of like the plays you can do with this better. I like its matchup against Gardevoir better, which I think it's really solid to have a good Gardevoir matchup because a lot of top players really like Gardevoir, and for good reason. And for good reason, it's a very strong deck. So I got Arceus, Dura, Umbreon straight up. I'm pretty sure that's exactly Ian Robb's list. And then I have Lost Zone Giratina here, and pretty standard list, nothing too crazy about it. I don't have the cross switchers. I'm not a huge fan. I really like just the 2 bosses. I think that's enough. There's 4 Jet Energy in here. I think Jet Energy really made this deck a lot better for sure.
Yeah, that's the hotness. People are hip to the 4 Jet now.
Jets are super good. I like it a lot. When I was testing this as a potential play for NAIC, I was on the 4 Jets. So like I was there. As soon as I saw Henry Brand had 4, I was like, yeah, he knows what it's all about. Like this card's insane. 2 waters, all you really need. You're not realistically using Greninja very often anyways, even with 3 water. So yeah, I like this list a lot. I think this is the deck I think I have the biggest shot of winning against Andrew's Charizard deck. We'll see how Gardevoir and Arceus do. So I don't know. Which one should I start with?
Start off with Gardevoir.
All right, cool. Let's do Gardevoir.
I think this is going to be a good one to show off. I mean, obviously, being Darkness type is just a huge thing in the format right now because hitting Gardevoir EX for weakness is just a big deal.
Yep.
And
just having that in your back pocket is just good for any deck. I mean, it's half the reason why the Umbreon's so good in the Arceus deck is you just have this guy that can just for free gust up Gardevoir, knock it out, put it in the lost zone. Really, really strong. Obviously, Umbreon can be used against in other matchups too, but really is that card against Gardevoir. So part of the reason why I like the deck so much.
Exactly.
Yeah, being a dark Pokemon is very good right now. I always feel like dark has always been one of the best types to be.
Consistently
Dark
one of the
fighting,
best offensive types, yep.
Dark, fighting, psychic of all three. Those I feel like those are like the 3 types, you know. There's always a strong deck with one of those types.
All right, Charizard or Guardy. I was doing a little bit of testing myself with this matchup yesterday. It can be tough, especially with like the reversal energy. It could be tough if Gardevoir is able to just like pop off and get a huge knockout on one of your EXs. But if I go first and get like, you know, established quickly, it can be tough for Gardevoir to be able to come back. I think like games where Gardevoir gets like 4 Curlia turn 2, I'm in trouble. Like,
yeah,
I mean, most decks are in trouble.
I think most decks are in trouble for sure. Gardevoir is just such a strong deck. I think the only thing it doesn't have going for it is if when you get those slow starts, which does happen.
Yeah.
Which kind of made me like the Mirage Stepper, but I really liked that card in Guardy for a while. But I honestly, I think just playing for that turn 2 rare candy pop off is probably just better. So having the 4th refinement in there is probably better. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of like 50-50 on it right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna see if we can do that against your deck. 'Cause I think that's probably gonna be the way I win this.
I agree.
Matchup is really getting out the gate quick.
Yep.
So we'll see how it goes.
Indeed, we will. Okay. Heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go first.
Sounds good to me.
No basic.
Looks good. Yeah, I'm really was talking to Jesse about this before the stream started. I'm just really excited about being able to show off this deck in action right now because it just came out. I mean, on the world stage, not just to the English-speaking audience, not just internationally, but also in Japan. Like, these cards are all brand new, only days old.
Yeah, that's super cool. It's very unique to have that right now. They always start the Mew.
All right, I'll take my mulligan.
Let me get this set up real quick. Okay, I think we're good. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, see, they always start the Mew. That's what I said. All right, I'll draw for turn. Pretty decent hand here. I'll start by benching Radiant Greninja. And then I'll use Concealed Cards to discard an energy and draw 2 cards. Fog Crystal to search my deck for a basic that is a psychic type. So let's just see how many Ralts we have. Probably the most important thing is having access to at least 3 of your Ralts. We do. We have... Yeah, we have exactly 3, so that's good. 4th one is prized. We got our Zacian. I see at least 3 Curlias, so that's good. So off Fog Crystal, get Ralts. I think I'll do Mysterious Tail before I play these level balls.
All right, see if you get a Battle VIP pass.
Yeah, see if I get a VIP pass, and then I could save the level balls for Curlias.
Exactly.
I have faith in you, Mew. So, Mysterious Tail. Look at the top 6 cards and choose an item, put it into my hand. Get an Ultra Ball. Not quite what I wanted, but that's okay. I'll play Level Ball to search my deck for a Pokemon with 90 HP or less. Grab Ralts. Play another Level Ball. Yeah. We'll just go get that 3rd Ralts. Get herself a nice spread. Just checking a couple other things here. We got both reversals. That's good. We got our Gardevoirs. So I'll get another Ralts. I'm going to save this Psychic in my hand so I can use it for Greninja next turn. So I'll pass to you.
Draw. My opening hand is Pretty Flames. I've got everything that I could possibly want. We've got Battle VIP Pass, Artisan, Rare Candy Charizard. Feeling real good about this. And I also opened Mew. Start with Battle VIP Pass. Search the deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them straight onto my bench. Now, I do have to worry a little bit about Jesse getting the turn 2 Cresselia. That could be annoying since he can use Cresselia to knock out my Pidgey or my Charmander. They both only have 60 HP, unfortunately. No 70 HP Charmanders in Standard. I do love this artwork on the Pidgey, though.
That's so sick.
Route 1, gosh, it like barely looks like a Pokemon card, but I
know.
I love that about it. I mean, you could just barely see the little attack 20 damage, right? But this is one of my favorite art rares from the set. I just love the Pidgey outline. It's so cool.
Gen 1er's eating good.
I know, right? Let's see. I also want an Arceus. So with Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab Charmander and Arceus V, which goes straight to my bench. And then bench Charmander, play Artisan, and use Artisan. Artisan for Pidgey. And then I've still got Mysterious Tail to use, which feels quite good. Okay. Mysterious Tail. Take Ultra Ball. I don't think I'm using that. No. And then attach Fire Energy to Charmander. Pass to you.
Draw. Concealed cards. Evolve to Kirlia. Refinement, discard a card and draw 2. I don't know if I really want to play Worker as my supporter, but it's fine. But I could Ultra Ball. I think I should just play the Worker. I think that's what I'm going to do. Actually, I think I'll Mysterious Tail, see if I get another level ball. Yeah, let's do that. Mysterious Tail. You know, or Rare Candy. That's good too. Suppose I'll use Artisan. I don't think I'm going to get anything since I have the Cresselia in my hand. Yeah, I'll just fail.
I do play Manaphy in this list. Yeah, got to.
Yeah.
It got a lot of little guys. Yeah, you don't want them to. Fortunately, with Arceus, you can pop off and pretty much evolve them turn 2.
True, yeah. Okay. I'll play Worker to draw 3. And discard Artisan. Level Ball. Get another Curlia. Refinement. We'll rare candy into Gardevoir EX.
Okay.
Bench Cresselia. Use Psychic Embrace to put an energy on Mew, which places 20 damage on it, and then I'll retreat into Cresselia. I'll Psychic Embrace again, and also one onto Curlia. I think I'll save that one for later. I'll also attach an energy to this Curlia for turn. And then I'll use Moonglow Reverse to put 60 on Charmander for the knockout.
Okay. Charmander goes down. Draw. Fun. Let's do rare candy into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain. Infernal Rain allows me to search my deck for 3 fire energy and attach them to my Pokemon in any way I like. I was curious as to which one of my bench Pokemon Jesse would go for, and it looks like he's targeting down the Charmanders because they are the biggest threat to his Gardevoir, so that makes sense. With Infernal Rain, I'll accelerate 3 fire energy, placing 2 onto Charizard EX and 1 onto Mew. I'm doing this first to kind of thin my deck, see if I can draw something off of Mysterious Tail. I've got these Ultra Balls in my hand that I want to play, but I want to Mysterious Tail first because I may Mysterious Tail into like a Battle VIP pass that I could then Ultra Ball away. So, trying to be careful with my resources. Mysterious Tail. Find Escape Rope. Okay. Going back in. This is tough. I would like to... That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I think I just go for the conservative play this turn and just continue setting up more. Just makes more sense. Mm-hmm. Ultra Ball, discard Escape Rope, and Charizard EX. Ultra Ball for Arceus V-Star. Evolve Arceus into Arceus V-Star. Attach Fire Energy from my hand to Arceus V-Star for turn. And use Starbirth. With Starbirth, I'll grab Rare Candy and Pidgeot EX. And Rare Candy my Pidgey into Pidgeot EX. Then I'll use Quick Search. How many cards are in your hand?
7.
7. I'll use Quick Search for Iono. And play Iono. All right, I'll get 6, you get 5. My big hope this turn was that I would find a backup Charmander just in case my Charizard goes down, and thankfully I was able to find that. So, bench Charmander. Retreat Mew into Charizard EX. Play Super Rod to shuffle 2 basic Fire Energy and Charizard EX back into my deck.
What's the effect of Charizard's attack do?
180 plus 30 more for each prize card you've taken. So I'm doing 210 right now.
420.
420. Yeah, that's fine. Let me make sure that I didn't like prize 2 Charmanders, in which case I would want to not do that. Actually, yeah, I'm going to switch that up.
Sure. Yeah, you said you play 4 Charizard EXs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I did prize a Charmander. All right. Super Rod. And I'll shuffle Charmander and 2 Fire Energy from my discard pile back into the deck. I could have reached for KO on Gardevoir EX last turn. However, that does a couple of things that are bad. First of all, it opens up Jesse's reversal play so that he can go reversal punish my Charizard EX. Also, I would not have had a backup Charmander.
Yeah, that would have been bad. You could have got hard punished for that.
I could have gotten hard punished for that. I need to just, I think, play a little bit more conservatively, build up a strong board, and then you'll see. You'll see. Okay. And with that, I'll use Burning Darkness for 420 damage after weakness and take my prize card.
Yeah, I think that's a KO. Promote Mew. Draw. Some cards in the bottom of my deck that I would like to see, so I'll play Level Ball. And I'll thin Manaphy out of the deck. Cards in hand?
I've got 5 big ones.
I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7.
Big dig there.
Yes. Use Refinement. Refinement. Four Psychic in the discard pile.
Need what, 9?
Yeah. So I can see 2 more cards with Shining Arcana. I could also play the Super Rod and get Cresselia for like a backup excuse me, a backup play to knock out the Charmander on the bench. That's fine too. So I'll start by evolving Kirlia into Gardevoir and use Shining Arcana to look at the top 2 cards of my deck. If there's any Psychic, I can attach them to my Pokemon. I think I'll keep. Use concealed cards. Mysterious Tail. Battle VIP pass. So now I have 5, 7, 8. 1 shy. Oof. That's okay. Play Super Rod. Just put back Cresselia. I'm going to go back in. Ultra Ball to discard VIP Pass and Research for Cresselia. Yeah, it was going to be really hard to hit that knockout.
It was. Without reversal.
But I thought I honestly I had a chance.
You were close. With the research double Psychic, you were going to be close. Yeah.
Bench Cresselia. Psychic Embrace. Retreat. Psychic Embrace. Embrace here. Embrace here. Attach for turn. Moonglow reverse on Charmander.
Charmander goes down. Jesse takes a prize. Draw for turn. Okay. I got choices to make. Let me see how many Psychic you got. There are 2 Psychic in the discard pile. There are 4 prizes remaining. I don't get to switch my Pokemon at all. If you take 2 more prizes, I can attack with Radiant Charizard, which is fine. In order to take a knockout, you have to have 9 energy. On your Pokemon. Okay. You could boss up one of these guys and take a knockout, probably on my Pidgeot, if I try to put you in a weird situation. So, if I gust up the Gardevoir and knock it out, then I go to 3. You return knockout on my Charizard EX, and you can definitely use reversal to do that. Then I bring up Radiant Charizard and take a knockout, and Iono to go to 2, and then you either gust for game, or I have game following turn with gust knockout on Gardevoir.
Thought-provoking gameplay.
Yes. I mean, that's the thing is, like, there's a lot going on here.
With Stage 2 decks, this is what...
There's a lot, and I could get whatever card I want with Pidgeot, right?
You can guarantee the boss.
I have boss guarantee. It's just like, what else do I want to do, right? So, I think this is a turn where setting up is probably very good. The question is, will you be able to hit 9 on your Gardevoir without putting 5 on it? I do think there's like a decent chance I get one of these guys gusted, though. But if you do that, then that means that I have a relatively decent shot. Okay, so let's do this. Choice Belt to Arceus V-Star and Quick Search. If I knock out Gardevoir EX, he can definitely get to 9 next turn. He's got Reversal. I'll go to 3. He'll be down 1 prize. And
or I could just retreat my Curlia.
Yeah, retreat the Curlia. Yes.
I don't even need Reversal.
It'll be very easy. Right. He pretty much is guaranteed.
It would be... I still would need to find my last Psychic Energy, though, because I would still have this one stuck here.
Yeah. It's pretty much guaranteed.
But yeah, Reversal is also another out.
Yes. Okay. I don't think that it matters if I give you an Artisan at this point. So, with Quick Search, I'll grab Artisan, put Artisan into play, and use it to get Charmander. And then Boss's orders Gardevoir. And it's like I have to play around the Reversal energy, right? Like I'm trying to, because he's already in the lead. It's hard. So I feel like this is probably the most reasonable play. And I'll use Burning Darkness for 240 damage for the knockout.
Okay, down goes Gardevoir. So I need to take 2 more knockouts. And now, with that Gardevoir knocked out, I think I have it guaranteed. Let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just need my last Psychic Energy. So I do have to promote Cresselia to discard this energy. So I'll promote Cresselia. Draw for turn. I'll use Super Rod. I'm going to keep Curlia in the discard and shuffle back Ralts and Gardevoir. And then use Artisan to get Ralts out. Yeah. The Psychic's in there. Worst case scenario, I could also just use this turn to boss. But knocking out Charizard would be ideal. Cards in?
I've got 5.
Cool. I'll use Refinement. Concealed cards. Evolve to Gardevoir. And use Shining Arcana. I have 6 cards left in deck. I can Iono and draw 4. Or I can guarantee the knockout with Boss. If I Boss, then you return knockout. And then I can just Zacian Boss for game. I think it's probably best if I just go with Iono here. Yeah. So let's play. It's hard. Yeah, let's play Iono. If I hit the energy, I'm in great shape.
Okay. 4 each.
Pretty decent shot of hitting it. There she blows. I'll play Palpad. I'll just put 1 research back in.
Okay.
Also shuffles my deck up because there's cards I want. Attach for turn. Retreat. I'll use Psychic Embrace 6 times to put 120 onto Gardevoir. Thank you. And I'll use Brainwave for 330 damage for the knockout.
Ooh, Charizard goes down. Jesse takes 2 prize cards. Okay. And I need to respond and prevent him from being able to take the win next turn. Promote Pidgeot EX. Draw. Use Artisan. The thing about Gardevoir that makes it so tough to deal with is the fact that it can take these huge knockouts.
And you just like have to answer this because like
have to.
He's just there ready to.
Yup, got to
take a big knockout on anything.
Yup. It's wild. Okay. There's a Cresselia there. Oh boy. That's not good. Okay. I'll fail Artisan. Ultra Ball away Mew and Ultra Ball for Charizard, and Quick Search for Iono. This matchup does feel like going first makes a huge deal.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes. So.
I mean, it's going to be hard for any deck to win when Gardevoir gets like the
just the
turn 1
yup.
double Ralts, Rare Candy Gardevoir.
Yep. And Iono. I'll get 4, and you get 2. Rare Candy, Charizard EX, Infernal Rain.
Okay.
Two Fire Energy to Charizard, 1 to Radiant Charizard. Retreats. Do you know the name of his attack?
Combustion Blast?
I think it's Combustion Blast.
But I'm not 100%. Someone said yeah. But that might have not been to what I just said.
I'm pretty sure it's Combustion Blast.
Yeah, someone said
cool.
yeah.
All right. And I'll use Combustion Blast for 250 damage for the knockouts.
Promote Ralts, draw.
That is a Mew.
You are right. Promote Mew and draw. Now I just need Zacian. So I'll use Artisan because Zacian was in my hand that you Ionoed. And I'll fail. I don't have any draw on board, though. I do have concealed cards, and I have a reversal in my hand, so... And I do still have at least one Ultra Ball in my deck. So... Mysterious Tail can help me hopefully grab that for me after I use concealed cards. Could also draw into some Curlia. I'll use concealed cards, discard and draw 2. Okay, need this to be Ultra Ball. Mysterious Tail. Battle VIP Pass. Ooh, you get to live to see another day.
Okay.
Psychic Embrace. Retreat. Psychic Embrace. Embrace onto Ralts. And Moonglow Reverse to knock out Mew.
Okay. Jesse goes to 1 prize remaining. Draw. Unfortunately...
Do you have a way to move him?
I only play 1 switch greedily in this deck, and it is in the discard. So
I was hoping so.
I used to play 2, but...
Uh-oh.
I have other questions. Like, how many switch do you play? And how many energy have you used?
These are questions.
These are questions. Yes, we both have questions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. You might have 1 psychic left. There are 2 reversals.
I'm hiding this.
Well, I only have 1 out, so
That's true.
I have to take it.
That's fair.
Quick search. And I'll quick search for Vengeful Punch. Sure. Attach Fire Energy to Charizard. Boss's orders Radiant Greninja. And pass to you.
And guess what card I took off my prize?
The last Psychic.
Psychic. So you almost had me. You almost had me. And then I'll Psychic Embrace 3 and knock out Charizard for game. GG's. Very close.
That was close.
I mean, think if you had got the Vengeful Punch on that Charizard that I had to KO. I mean, the thing is, like, if you had got that there, then I would have just bossed that turn. So that's the thing about Gardevoir, man. It's just like it can feel like an unstoppable force sometimes. You have options, you know.
Yeah. With the reversal energies, there's no number you can't hit.
Yeah.
Right.
And like you knowing that I play 2, like definitely alters, because I think if you see one go down, you're kind of like most Gardevoir lists, you're like, okay, his reversal's gone.
Right.
But that's why I kind of like the 2. The 2
I
is
think
sick.
that going first in this matchup is definitely big. So I'm excited to get into game 2 and to go first so that I can start putting that pressure on early, and hopefully you won't be able to get the big knockout when you need it. Cresselia is definitely an awesome card in this matchup, though, since it gives you the opportunity to knock out my Charmander and my Pidgey early on. Going first gives me more opportunities to evolve those up into play before you can pick them off. So that's something that I'm going to be looking to do in game 2. Go first, set up as fast as I can, and start putting pressure on. So we'll see if I'm able to do that.
Yeah, I still had 2 rare candy in my deck, so it wouldn't have been too difficult to be able to get another Gardevoir out. Like, I actually had a lot of outs off that concealed card. I could have hit concealed cards, either Ultra Ball, Baby Guardy, because I had the rare candy in my hand with Ralts to draw more cards. I could hit one of my, I think I had 2 Curlias left in my deck, 1 or 2 Curlias to draw 2 more cards. So, yeah, being able to have the 2 rare candies still left is really nice. Someone said trainers, that's time in the round. So true.
All right.
Yeah, that's the one downside about Radiant Charizard. I mean, I feel like normally, like, if your opponent's not taking a KO, it's fine that it's stuck there. But obviously, there's situations where it can be annoying not to be able to move it.
For sure.
But, like, I think in a lot of cases, you'll still have your escape rope left, and then you can just quick search for it. So.
Exactly.
I wouldn't really use that as a reason to say, like, you need more switch outs.
You really don't, is the thing.
That's like such a niche scenario.
Yeah.
Niche scenario.
And also, I mean, that game you were picking off my Charmanders, so, like, I didn't get to Infernal Rain as much as I might have liked.
Cresselia was MVP that game.
Yeah,
for
Cresselia,
sure.
I mean,
it's such a good card. I mean, not only does it let you pick things off on the bench that Manaphy can't stop, but it also sets up your Gardevoirs for big one-shots, which is something that, like, I kind of overlooked when I first played Gardevoir. I'm like, okay, sure, you can heal your Pokemon, that's great. But also being able to set up your Gardevoirs is, like, very, very strong.
Oh, yeah, dude. The Cresselia is, like, the most broken part about Gardevoir.
I don't think that's card
one of
ever
them.
Something
it's
you'd
so
want to cut.
nuts.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, I had the double VIP.
I think Pidgeot EX is going to be a sick card. I do think that that's going to see quite a bit of play.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Because
it's such a strong ability.
It's such a strong ability, and it just sits there.
I mean, just me thinking, like, okay, he can guarantee the boss, he can guarantee the rare candy, is, like, really cool. It's a little bit of an investment to get it in play, but once you do, I think it it starts to pay off.
For people that are saying Delphox V, I mean, everybody plays Manaphy, dude. It's just...
Sure, you can. I mean, maybe at some point you can throw a Delphox V in your deck and it'll surprise someone, but I don't know if that's necessarily a staple in a deck.
Yeah, it requires
3 energy.
Yeah,
like that's a lot.
In this matchup, it's like, okay, maybe I could catch Jesse slipping, like, oh, you didn't know, but then he's just gonna bench Manaphy every other game, right?
Yeah.
So I'll take my mulligan, and good luck.
You too.
Draw.
Speaking of Manaphy.
Oh yes. Got a solid opening hand with Ultra Ball and Battle VIP Pass. Top decked a pair of Artisan, one off the mulligan and one as my draw for turn, which will help me to set up. Start with Battle VIP Pass. Want to see what I have access to in the deck. I've got Pidgeot EX in my hand. I've also got a Fire Energy, so I could retreat the Manaphy into Mew. We definitely want to get Arceus V. I think it's probably like Arceus V and Charmander, and then we go Artisan for the Pidgey. That's probably the wave. And then turn 2, I can Ultra Ball for Arceus V-Star, Starbirth for Rare Candy, and another Rare Candy, then evolve into Pidgeot, Quick Search for Rare Candy, or for Charizard, go Infernal Rain, and start swinging. Something like that. So, I do kind of want Mew, but I don't think that this is a hand. There's a lot of thinking that goes on in this deck. I don't think that this is necessarily a hand where it's like, okay, I'm playing a Battle VIP Pass. I like retreating into Mew when I haven't played a Battle VIP Pass, because then there's a higher chance that I have one. But playing a Battle VIP Pass now, I'm like, I think I'll chill on grabbing Mew. I'll just get the Pokemon I need.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So with Battle VIP Pass, I'll get Charmander and Arceus V.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of learning on the fly. I mean, this is the first that the deck's kind of been thrown into the flames against an established archetype.
Yep.
So it's definitely fighting an uphill battle.
Artisan and use it. And with Artisan, I'll get Pidgey. Okay. There we go. Fire Energy to Charmander and pass to you.
Drop. We have got some things in this hand. Things that I like. Start with Battle VIP Pass.
I'm definitely becoming like a big believer in Pidgeot EX. I think that this deck absolutely needs Pidgeot EX. It's just like it's the glue that holds the deck together.
You have a lot of moving parts.
Really?
Like Arceus V-Star kind of gets your dudes out, and then Pidgeot's kind of like mini Arceus every turn.
If you think about it, like you only need 2 Charizard a game, so that's 2 rare candies.
Yes.
Arceus can search that, but it's like, so then you have 2 more rare candies floating around that you just don't really need. It's like it definitely ought to be, and it gives you free retreat. It's very good.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, off Battle VIP, I'll get Mew and Ralts. Actually, no. Is Greninja in there? I like Greninja. I didn't see him in there. Oh, here he is. Okay, cool. Off Battle VIP, I'll get Radiant Greninja and Mew. And then, yeah. Oh yeah, I got Artisan too. Ooh.
Now, it's always a bummer having to give your opponent Artisan, but I think in this deck in particular, it's like I could play Nest Balls, but you want your abilities so bad, it's like you might as well play your Consistency Stadium cards, because like they're twofold, right? They're a consistency card and a path bump. So
I'm going to use the Artisan to get a Ralts, and now I'll actually shuffle and use Mew.
All right, hold on, guys. There's no giveaway right now. All right, that was from the other day.
Uh-oh.
Stop typing the keyword. There is no giveaway. You can't win anything. All right.
Rip.
That was from Friday morning. I know. People, without fail, people always end up finding the giveaway key. That was old.
And now everybody's spamming it.
Yes.
Hurry, get in before it closes.
There is not. No.
The only flames you're getting are
Charizard. Infernal Flames.
Okay. I'll retreat Ralts and use Mew. Take Battle VIP Pass. And I will use the Battle VIP Pass to get a single Ralts because my hand's just that cracked. Don't even need to play a draw sporter.
Dang. Good decks are good.
You know, when you have all your ball search in your hand, it feels great. Really does.
Does feel great to have all the balls.
Oh, yes.
In your hand.
So true. Bench Ralts. Yeah. Pass to you.
Draw. Okay. It's gaming time. Ultra Ball, discarding Artisan and Pidgeotty X. And with Ultra Ball, I'm grabbing Arceus V-Star. Evolve Arceus V into Arceus V-Star and use Starbirth. Starbirth allows me to search my deck for whatever 2 cards I want and put them into my hand. So I definitely want a rare candy to evolve Pidgeot. And then it might be, how many cards are in your hands?
4.
4. I kind of have to just trust that if I research, I'll draw into one of the pieces and then can Pidgeot for the other one. I think that that's just the best play because I don't want to, like, yeah, I could get rare candy, and then, but I kind of want to set up my board a little bit more.
Yeah.
But then again, I could just quick search for research next turn.
That is true. Pretty unlikely that I hit a knockout if you attack this turn.
I mean, I think
I have 1 psychic in the discard pile.
I'm probably chilling, right?
I mean, it's definitely possible because there's 2 reversal in the deck. So
Yeah. I think, all right, I think I am going to go for research. So, and you've only got 2 cards in hand. I think it's just a good turn to research. With Starbirth, I'm getting Rare Candy and Professor's Research. Use Artisan to get another Charmander into play. Okay. Rare Candy Pidgey into Pidgeotty X. Attach a Fire Energy from my hands to Manaphy and Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. Quick search for Rare Candy. I don't have to show you, but for the sake of
it's always
production,
weird always weird playing those cards on stream because technically you don't have to show, but the viewers want to know.
Yeah, the people want to know. Okay. Rare Candy Charmander into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain. We'll attach 1 Fire Energy here. And hold on. take my quick search back.
Yeah.
Everything's square. Good. Bench Charmander and use quick search. With quick search, I'll grab Rare Candy. And Rare Candy to evolve Charmander into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain to attach 1 Fire Energy to Charizard and 1 Fire Energy to each of my benched Charmander. The reason I want to do that is because if I put 2 Fire Energies on 1 Charmander, Jesse could just Pidgey or could Cresselia it, which is like annoying. You know, there is a limited amount of resources in this deck, so
true.
Have to be like a little bit careful. Okay. But then also like thinning the Fire Energy out of the deck is very good. And you can see how, I mean, this turn 2 going first.
Yeah.
It's pretty correct, right?
Did that deck play Raihan?
No, it doesn't really need to. I had 2 Raihan in my original list and was like, what's
that kind
the
of
point?
makes sense. Seems like a good card to quick search for to like get an energy in play, but yeah, I mean, it's probably not necessary.
It's just not really necessary. You'd rather just quick search for the Charizard and just do that.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting Charizard accelerates energy. Yeah.
Yeah. Retreat Manaphy into Charizard EX. Put Vengeful Punch onto Charizard EX. And Burning Darkness for 180 damage.
Just make sure. Ugh, so annoying. Okay. Promote Ralts and draw. Okay. Play Level Ball. Search my deck for a Curlia. Evolve to Curlia and use Refinement. Play another Level Ball. Get another Curlia. Refinement. Actually, I probably should discard Boss. Refinement. Level Ball. For Curlia. Also play Fog Crystal. Psychic. Concealed cards. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a Ralts there too. Evolve to Curlia. And what are the chances because if I discard Curlia, draw 2, I can Ultra Ball, Rare Candy, Gardevoir. But I still need energy. So as long as I see an energy off this Refinement, I could take a knockout on Charmander. So I think I'll go for it.
How many energy have you seen?
I just have 2. I think I'll Refinement away Ultra Ball. And then if I don't see it, I can evolve Curlia. If I don't see the other Psychic. Yeah. Refinement. Yeah,
And you got Artisan. I don't know if you've used it.
Yeah, I haven't used it. I don't really need to, though.
Yeah.
There isn't anything I need to get out of the deck.
Oh, and you have the Cresselia already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't see a point in putting Gardevoir in play yet because...
I could just gust it.
I mean, I don't have a way to take a knockout because I'm not seeing Psychics. So I'll evolve to Curlia and use... Let's see, what do I want? Rare King.
Can't you knock out Charmander with just 2 Psychic?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can, because you do one of the active... Well, you evolve this active one, so then... Yeah, you accelerate both here to retreat it, and then you accelerate both energy to something else.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, duh.
Yep. So you're chilling.
Nice.
If that's what you want to do.
That's what I want to do.
Okay.
Ultra Ball away Curlia and Rare Candy for Gardevoir EX. I don't know. In my head, I'm like, oh, I need 3.
I know. I always make that mistake too. But since you're retreating, those energy get reused. Yeah.
That makes sense. Making a whole lot of sense right now. Rare Candy Gardevoir. Bench Cresselia. And then I'll use 2 Psychic Embraces. And retreat to Cresselia. Psychic Embrace 1, Psychic Embrace 2. And I didn't even need to play a Draw Supporter. That's kind of crazy. Moonglow Reverse 60 onto one of the Charizards. So this goes down to 2.
That's a Charmander.
Oh my goodness. All right. Moonglow Reverse 60 damage on Charmander.
Charmander goes down, and Jesse takes a prize. Sweet. Draw. Let's go Ultra Ball, discard Choice Belt and Mew. For Charizard EX. Boss's orders Gardevoir EX.
Buh.
Quick search for Rare Candy. Rare Candy to evolve Charmander into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain. Just going to grab 2 Fire Energy with Infernal Rain and attach them to Arceus V-Star. At this point, I just want to have all big guys in play. And this is one of the things, it's like not playing Squawkabilly, not playing Luminion. You don't need it. Pidgeot's huge. Arceus is huge. Charizards are all very big. And we're just going to put pressure on with our big dudes. Fire Energy from hand to Charizard EX. And Burning Darkness for 420 damage. And the knockouts. I'll take 2 prizes.
Okay. It's kind of scary. That stupid punching bag is really very annoying to think about having to deal with.
That's why it's here.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Right, because you can reach for the one-hit KO, but if you do that, it's basically game. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, Cresselia. Draw. Concealed cards. Super Rod. Gardevoir line back.
Yep.
Artisan. Yeah, because I can't even KO with Zacian.
Nah.
Well, no, I can't.
What's the math? He's got 220 HP.
So hold on, let me think. So, okay.
But even if you do
I
KO
need
Zacian,
9.
you're
so
giving up 2. I mean, you're
8.
giving up Zacian.
I could, but I would need to attach 1 from hand.
Yeah.
It's the same math as the Panic Mask.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's not great. Attacking with 2 Prizer here is very bad.
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of like bodied no matter which way I look at it.
That's why
honestly.
I said going first. Going first is everything. Yeah.
So we'll play this one out, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, got to for the content. Yeah.
Refinement. Maybe I can boss around it the whole game. We'll see. Refinement. Refinement. Evolve to Gardevoir and Shining Arcana. Bleh. I need reversal. Ultra Ball for Gardevoir. Evolve. Reversal would be actually really nice right now. But we'll see. Shining Arcana, second one. Not a fan of this. Okay. Well, we'll evolve this Curlia to Gardevoir. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Psychic Embrace 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
Attach for turn. Guess I probably should have played that. I don't know. It's all good. See if we can go this whole game without playing a draw supporter. Moonglow reverse to knock out Manaphy.
Yep. Manaphy goes down. Jesse takes a prize card. Draw for turn. Attach Fire Energy to Arceus V-Star. Boss's orders Gardevoir EX. Quick search. And just thinking, like, is there any way I can lose? Probably not, but this is exactly where I want to be. I'll quick search for Super Rod. And Super Rod, 3 Fire Energy. Back into my deck.
Still have a win con. As long as you're out of boss's orders, I have a win con.
Ooh.
Because I can boss with single prizers. Right?
No, because I'm going to 1 prize.
Oh, yeah. No, this is...
Wrong.
This is game. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is game.
Yes, but for the content.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Yes. Uh-huh. And since you've taken 2 prize cards, I'm doing 240 damage times 2 for the darkness weakness. Burning darkness for 480 damage.
That Gardevoir is knocked out for sure. Promote Cresselia. Draw. Turn my guys back. Concealed cards. Super Rod. These 3 back in. Artisan to get out Ralts. Shining Arcana. Shining Arcana. Need a rare candy. Ay. Actually, no, that's not it. I absolutely need the Gardevoir. Yeah. It's not great. Yeah, I'll retreat. Do not have a way to get Gardevoir. I guess I could play Worker. I'll play Worker to draw 3. Hey, there's Gardevoir. Rare candy. Into Gardevoir. Attach for turn. Psychic Embrace 2. But that's all I got. Brainwave for not enough.
And
then you knock me out in his game.
Burning Darkness.
Yep.
That is GG's.
GG's. Yeah, the going first is definitely good.
Yeah. You could see how different that game felt when I got to set up first and establish my board and start chasing down Gardevoir EX while not having to worry about losing the prize race since I initiated it. That makes all the difference here since I'm trying to stay ahead, right? You need to have a Gardevoir EX in play in order to take significant knockouts. I can take advantage of that thanks to Gardevoir EX's darkness, weakness.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't even need the punch glove there, but I think that's really nice for when you're going second at least. Because like in that game where I went first, if you had the glove on the Charizard that I knocked out, it would have been a completely different game. So,
Exactly.
yeah, I mean, that's a very scary board state for Gardevoir. I mean, 330 HP, 2 prize Pokemon that can one-shot Gardevoir, and you have a way of guaranteeing the boss's orders is, like, really strong, obviously. So, yeah, that seems pretty good for sure.
I think that's the selling point of the deck is that you've got these really gigantic Pokemon. You've got great typing into some of the best decks in format, into Mew VMAX, into Gardevoir EX, and with the Pidgeot and Arceus 1-2 punch, you've got the ultimate consistency engine that's not vulnerable. It's not low HP, right? You're not worried about Lost Box, kind of like, chipping away at your guys or anything like that.
Yeah, it's got a really good weakness in grass, I think it is.
Yeah.
Is like, man, yeah, I mean, you want to make Charizard playable, make him a dark type,
There you go. Right, there you go. Can't be fire type, unfortunately. No, fire types, no.
Sorry.
Only Reshizard. That was a different story.
Yeah, if we got Welder, then it's a different story.
Yeah, for sure. All right, excellent. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Here I am, hoping that you only get like 1 or 2 Ralts turn 1. That's what we need.
I'm going to have a flawless setup, and I'm going to run you down.
I got to pay out the prediction.
Ah, yes.
Yes, I got you. You can handle the predictions. Thanks, Trey. Can you set one up for who will win Game 3? Thanks, Trey. I appreciate you.
Yeah, VIP pass leaving the format would be great, honestly.
I had, for a little while, because I built this list yesterday. I wasn't using any references or anything. I was just in the kit. Literally, I was in my kitchen.
Literally.
Literally, I was in my kitchen, just going through it. And my original list had had one Gloria and Lumineon in it.
Oh my goodness.
But it was, I mean, theoretically, you're like, all right, Gloria, you get Charmander, or Charmander, Pidgey, and Mew, and then you can, Mysterious Tail. I mean, it's
when you
sick.
go first, it's like not great.
It's why you'd only use one. But I ultimately decided that you don't need Lumineon. So then without Lumineon, I was like, all right, the Gloria can go.
Yeah,
just hit your Battle VIP passes, right? Be good.
True.
Yeah, and I hate that that's the reality, but yeah, get good and hit your Battle VIP passes is kind of just
gotta have a strong setup.
That's it.
I mean, the game I went first today, I didn't even play any VIP pass, but that's just because this deck has so many ball cards. Ooh.
All right.
I keep getting taunted. Blech. Yeah, man. At least give me a Mew start now that you have 2 mulligans.
I'm playing 2 Mew in this deck.
Oh, you're playing 2?
Because the Mew start is so good.
Yeah.
And there's actually not a ton of basics in this deck, so like you have a pretty decent shot of starting the Mew.
And retreating to it's kind of awkward too.
Yeah. But opening the Mew is insane because it finds rare candies, finds Ultra Balls, finds Battle VIP passes, and it like gets the whole thing in motion.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh my goodness.
I'll cap it too.
Give me a basic. Right now. I swear, my mulligans like build up. Like I don't have any for like 5 games, and then I have that one game where I have like 4.
Gardevoir mulligans quite a bit. I've noticed.
Like it shouldn't. I don't know. I guess.
But I do at NAIC. Every set I was mulliganing.
I guess when you think about it, there aren't like a ton of basics.
No, there's not a ton. It's mostly Guardies.
Yeah, mostly Guardy stuff. Try pile shuffling. So true. That would solve all my issues. Please. Okay, well, it's not the basic I like, but it's fine.
Take my 2 mulligan.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Ah. Draw for turn. Okay. Not amazing hand, but at least I have a Battle VIP pass. So, yeah, here's my hand. So I'll play VIP pass. Just check a couple things because I'm trying to win.
Let's go, baby.
This Charizard deck is fake. Taking it down. Nah, seems pretty good against Gardevoir at the very least. Okay, we got all our Ralts. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Got 3 Curlia, cool. And I got 2 Gardevoir. And let me just check the Shining Arcana. One Shining Arcana prized, 1 Curlia. Okay. So, Battle VIP pass will get probably 2 Ralts. Or I feel like it's a little risky to go for Greninja. I'm just going to get 2 Ralts. Battle VIP pass, I'll get a pair of Ralts. I'll Ultra Ball, Iono, and Boss. And I kind of like attaching and using Roar of the Sword because then I could attack with Zacian next turn. So instead of getting Radiant Greninja, I'll just get a 3rd Ralts off this Ultra Ball. Then I'll attach and use Roar of the Sword to search my deck for a Psychic Energy and attach it to Zacian. And let me just check one more thing. I was just checking the psychic energy count. Okay, cool.
Solid start.
Yeah, not terrible. Definitely had worse starts with Gardevoir. This guy might be kind of annoying for you to KO too, since I haven't taken any prizes. Wait, so Charizard's attack does how much after I've taken a
180.
prize?
After you've taken a prize, it does 210.
Ooh, good. Okay, here you go.
Drop. Okay. Got a nice mulligan-assisted opening hand with Charmander and Artisan. We also got Messagoza in here. I play a 2-2 split of Artisan and Messagoza. Just all the consistency stadiums to help set up our various Pokemon and Professor's Research. So probably going to be letting this hand rip, and we'll see what we get. Bench Charmander. Now, weirdly, I don't actually think I want to bench the Charizard right now, so we're not gonna. Charizard.
Oh, these are lime sleeves, just so you know. They're not apple green. They're lime. It's
Dragon
different.
Shield Lime.
Lime.
Ivory.
Yeah.
That's what we got. We got the Lime v Ivory matchup.
Yeah,
right
two kind of uncommon colors, I would say.
Put Artisan into play. Basic Fire Energy to Charmander. And play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Holy smokes.
Whoa.
Would you look at that?
Well, you're setting up.
Guess I didn't need the Artisan, huh?
You're just really good.
Yep. Bench Pidgey. Battle VIP Pass.
It was meant to be. Charizard showing up today.
Yes. My other Pidgeotto X is in the deck. That's always good to see, so I don't have to find my rod right away, which is nice. I'm only playing 1 rod. From my testing in the kitchen yesterday, I decided that the ideal amount of energy is about 10. About 9 or 10, and then with 1 or 2 rods. It's right around there. So I got 10. I got 10 and 1 rod. You could play 9 and 2 rods, but I am more of a too many rods kind of stinks believer.
Rod can get an energy, a Charmander, and a Charizard. So that's like really nice. I like that because you sometimes maybe just need that 1 extra energy for the Charizard ability and get that 1 in case you prize like a Charizard.
Yeah.
Or you can just use it to get a bunch of energy. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah.
I also play pretty thick Pokemon lines. I've got the 202 Pidgeot line. I've got the 22 Arceus line. And I've got a 404 Charizard line. So more often than not, you don't have to put Pokemon back into the deck. So this is really just like to put some energy back in is usually what it's for.
Yeah.
So I've got the 10 fire energy and the rod has felt like it's enough. Yeah, just don't discard it turn 1 and you're chilling. That's it. But if you play 2, you're going to be discarding 1 turn 1 all the time. So I digress. Here we go. With Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab Charmander and Arceus V. Then play another Battle VIP Pass and fail it.
This guy's got the luxury of failing a VIP pass.
Then Battle VIP Pass for a 3rd time.
Streamer so lucky.
And there's a couple cards I want to check and make sure are in here, most notably that one.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Which is why it's here.
Still, you need me to take a knockout, which I will. But
and if you don't, then
that's great for you.
Yeah, that's great. So, right. If you don't, then I could just go in there with Arceus, Choice Belt, and knock it out.
True.
Or if you retreat it. Yeah, we'll see, though. Okay. So with this final Battle VIP Pass, I think I just want...
Oh, out of focus.
Focus. Ooh, come back. What, I could go 2 Charmander, 2 Pidgey? That seems kind of cringe. How many cards are in your hand?
2.
Did you discard a supporter?
Yeah.
I don't know. You did. So you've got a supporter in your hand. I know that. pretty much. And I gave you the Artisan, sadly. Okay. That's fine. With the final battle VIP pass, I'll grab Pidgey. Put that onto my bench. Vitality Band is not better because I can go turn 2 Arceus and do 230 to knock out Pokemon like Zacian or Arceus or whatever. Yes. So no, because you do 200 plus the 30 allows you to get all of those knockouts against basic Pokemon V that you can't knock out otherwise. And Arceus, attacking with Arceus turn 2 is something that you could do very easily because you just put all 3 energy onto it. Yeah.
Kind of funny because you don't have any Pokemon to accelerate with Arceus. It's like I get to look at my deck.
He just has 280 hit points and does 200.
I mean, it's for the ability, so.
Exactly, and he can attack too. Mysterious Tail. With Mysterious Tail, I'll take Rare Candy. Why is Defiance Band better? Please, please, please tell me why. Go ahead. Why is Defiance Band better? It gets you from 270 to 280. Pokemon that have 280 hit points that you want to knock out are by and large Pokemon V, which Choice Belt works against.
Defiance Band is plus 30 if you're behind on price.
Oh, if you're behind?
You're thinking of Vitality Band.
Oh, I'm thinking about Vitality Band. Oh, okay. Well, there's an argument for Defiance then.
Sure.
It does 30. Sure.
I mean, I think as we introduce more and more EXs into the format, Choice Belt naturally gets worse. But I honestly don't see the meta changing all that much. I think there's still going to be tons of V decks in format with Obsidian Flames. But maybe next rotation, I think Defiance Band could be better. But
I think the argument for Choice is that you can, as you saw last game, this deck doesn't necessarily go behind. Like, you could just go ahead. Right?
Yeah, especially when you go first.
So, like, if you go first, you're no, Charizard doesn't hit all the bad numbers. You can hit the numbers with Choice Belt or with the Punch Gloves.
Yep.
So,
I think Choice Belt's, like, more reliable.
Choice Belt's more reliable, and you can use it when you're aggressing. So, I like that better, yes. But, like, once Pokemon V start to phase out, then, All right.
I was thinking it was Vitality Band at first, too.
I thought you were talking about Vitality Band.
I was like, oh, yeah.
Well, I saw a Japanese list playing Vitality Band, so that's why I thought everybody was talking about Vitality Band. But, like, I think that's too cute. But, anyways, pass to you.
Drop. Why did I have to draw that boss? That's so annoying. It's okay, I got Palpad. I'll evolve to Kirlia. So I think I'll wait to use Artisan because if I can hit the turn to Rare Candy Gardevoir, then I could just go with a Cresselia so I can get the Zacian out of danger. So I will use Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7. Hello, VIP Pass. Use Refinement. Evolve to Kirlia. Refinement. Where are my energies? This is why I had an 11th Psychic in the deck for a while. Sometimes you just cannot find your energy. Okay, I'll use Artisan. So I have to take this knockout with Zacian because I don't have enough energy. Now I actually don't have enough energy to use Cresselia. For real this time. I'll use Artisan to get Ralts.
Why not?
Well, right?
Oh, yes. because...
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. So long as you saw none, yes.
Yeah.
Because you can't put a damage counter here.
Right.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Well,
No,
this
you're
is
not.
so bad.
Yeah, you're not there because
well,
you because you can't put a damage counter
it's
here.
Fine.
Yep,
I have reversal in hand, so I'm. Oh my goodness! So I actually have to attach reversal and use Storm Slash. Oh no, it's fine. We got another one. So in that case, actually, hold on. The gears are turning. I'm gonna wait to use Artisan.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna rare candy to the
Single prize Guardy?
the baby
Yep.
Guardy. Yeah.
And draw again. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because I'd like to save the reversal if I can.
Sure.
Rare candy to Baby Guardy. And use Shining Arcana. Okay. Fog Crystal. Or Psychic. And Palpad to put both my bosses back in the deck. And now I'll use Artisan. Now I can use Cresselia.
Do you have Ultra Ball?
Because I have Ultra Ball.
Okay.
So Artisan for Cresselia. And then Ultra Ball. Worker and Psychic.
Wait, you can't get Guardy EX into play, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You haven't Artisaned yet.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah,
You
okay.
use the Palpad, though.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, all right.
I'll use Artisan. To get Ralts. That's funny.
That is funny. I was like, dang, bro, that's
It's
crazy.
Like, dang, man, Gardevoir is so broken.
And they're like, oh, no, not that broken, bro. Slow it down.
Whoa. Attach for turn. And I'll use Storm Slash for 150 damage.
Mew gets knocked out. Jesse takes a prize card. Promotes Charmander. Draw. Use Artisan. It's tough. Putting Pokemon. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think it's fine. Okay. Artisan for Charmander. And I'm going back in. Rare Candy into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain to get 3 fire energy out of my deck.
Oh, I got it.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. And I'll attach 1 to my active Charizard EX and 2 to my benched Charmander. Play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards.
No Arceus.
Oh, we got Arceus and more.
Darn it.
Evolve into Arceus V-Star. Oh, baby. Now, being able to hold the Starbirth would be super nutty. I know. That's like crazy, crazy. Okay. Ugh. That's fine. All right. Use Starbirth. With Starbirth, I'll grab Choice Belt and Pidgeot EX. Attach Choice Belt to Charizard EX. Rare Candy to evolve Pidgey into Pidgeot EX. And use Quick Search to get another Rare Candy.
Do you imagine 2 Pidgeot EXs?
You can only Quick Search once a turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Rare Candy Charmander into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain.
Oh my goodness.
This turn 2, that's what I'm saying. This deck does this turn 2 every single game, dude.
Says the guy who opened 3 VIP pass.
I didn't even need them. I had the setup before that.
That's true.
Yeah. All right. And then... Okay. I'll attach those 2 energy to Arceus V-Star. Okay. Hey, thanks, Bro Tad, for that raid. Okay. It's a pretty nice turn 2.
Also.
Okay. I'll use Burning Darkness for 210 plus 30, 240 damage for the knockout, and take 2 prizes.
Well, the good thing about Choice Belt is it's not a punching glove, so I can safely use a Shining Arcana Gardevoir with the reversal. So that's very cool. Promote Gardevoir and draw.
Are you down a reversal? No, right?
No.
Okay.
I was debating on whether I should evolve this Ralts into Corellia or just Rare Candy this into Gardevoir. I don't think it really matters. Might as well just use this Rare Candy. Rare Candy Ralts into Gardevoir EX. Would like to see a Iono. That would be cool. We'll start with... I'll start with Shining Arcana. Okay. Refinement. Please give me some psychic energies. I'm begging. Begging you, deck. Refinement. Well, I don't have another Shining Arcana Gardevoir, so I don't need to play these Ultra Balls. It's very, very rough. Guess I will Ultra Ball to go get Radiant Greninja at the very least. Ultra Ball, Worker, and Cresselia to go get... Oh wait, Radiant Greninja is not in the deck? Oh.
Is it in your hand?
No, it's prized. That's okay. Just go get Mew. And then I'll play Super Rod to put Zacian, Kirlia, and Cresselia back in the deck. And then I'll use Arzon to get Cresselia.
Yeah.
It almost would have been better for me to just play Worker because I had two Ultra Balls in hand, so I have ways to discard the energy. Because I only need 6 energy with a reversal.
Right.
Which is like, whatever.
You had all the Ultra Balls in your hand, right?
Yeah.
You could discard them, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll attach reversal to Gardevoir, and then play Iono. Draw 5, you get 4. Okay. Well, it looks like it's Cresselia o'clock. I will Psychic Embrace and retreat to Cresselia. And then Psychic Embrace 1 here, 1 here. And use Moonglow Reverse to do 60 damage to Charmander for the knockout.
Charmander goes down. Jesse takes a prize. Draw. Okay. Escape rope. Promote Charizard EX.
Ooh, Tord rated.
Oh, thanks, Tord, for the raid. Shout out to Tord, TCG Park. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to check out his Twitch channel. Welcome, everybody. Attach Vengeful Punch to Charizard EX. Boss's orders, your Gardevoir EX. Quick search for Super Rod. Play Super Rod. Shuffle back in a Fire Energy, a Charizard, and Pidgeot EX. All 3 of those back into the deck.
I mean, yeah,
did I say Charizard EX? I meant Radiant Charizard.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Pidgeot EX, yeah. All right. Use Super Rod to shuffle. I'll use Super Rod to shuffle back in Pidgeot EX, Radiant Charizard, and a basic Fire Energy. And with that, use Burning Darkness for, what's 240 damage times 2? 480. It's a knockout.
It is indeed. Okay, I'll promote Cresselia and draw. Okay, I can still win. Still win. Just need to go boss. Can't attack that guy. He's got the stupid punching thing on him. I don't like that card. It's very annoying. All right. I'll use Refinement. Refinement. Of course.
There they are.
My psychic energies. Woo! Let's go.
If only you had an ability that could search them out from the deck and put them right onto your board.
That would be amazing. I mean, I do, but I have to get lucky. Okay, so now we have to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to discard 1 more, or hit off this Shining Arcana. Gotta do a lot more than that. I need to find a Gardevoir too. Well, I have a Gardevoir in hand. Yeah, so Shining Arcana. Use Shining Arcana. Let's go. I'll attach that to Gardevoir. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus hand is 6. Okay, cool. I don't really need to reach that hard, but I think I will. Doesn't really matter. Artisan. Fail. Level Ball. For Manaphy. Level Ball. For Curlia. Yeah. How many boss do you have in your discard pile?
2.
How many do you play?
More than that.
Dang it.
I
was debating on whether I could safely bench Zashi in this turn.
I have 1 in my discard pile.
Oh, okay.
And I play more than that.
Okay. Cool. So I'm not benching that. Well, it doesn't matter because I put Gardevoir in play. I am so bodied. Well, okay. Well, I think I should just go for the Pidgeot DX, honestly. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter. So I'm gonna Fog Crystal for Zacian. It doesn't matter if I can bench that or not.
Sure.
And then retreat. I can play boss, right? I didn't play Iono this turn?
You did not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, I'll boss Pidgeot EX.
Okay.
And then Psychic Embrace 4.
Yep.
So 80, so he's at 100. And then I can still attach from hand. So I'll attach from hand to Curlia.
Yep.
I think this is a good play.
Yep.
Oh, I need to evolve my Gardevoir EX.
Thank you.
Duh.
Damage.
Yes, thank you.
You have 20. Yep.
Evolve to Gardevoir EX. And then I'll attach from hand. Oh yeah, and put that back on the bench.
Okay.
And I'll take that back. Okay, cool. And I'll
Get
take
the
this
boss.
back.
Okay.
Okay, great. All right. I'll boss Pidgeot EX. Evolve to Gardevoir EX. Attach from hand to Curlia. And then use Psychic Embrace 4 times to go up to 100. Yeah. And then might as well play Collapse Stadium. Discard Cresselia.
Okay.
Just get it out of my hand. I don't think it really matters. And so you lose Artisan. And I will use Brainwave for 280 damage for the knockouts.
Ugh.
Okay, no boss, please.
My wing condition gone. Promote Charizard EX. Draw. Swear I wish I had Luminion in my deck still. Cards in hand.
7.
7. Frustrating. Right? That's why it's so good if I don't have to use my V-Star power early. I could just set up, keep it. If I could set the second Pidgeot EX up, I could just go get the boss. But I do not have that. Ultra Ball, discard Arceus, and Fire Energy.
It's going to be hard for me to get this knockout because, yeah, I'll just let it play out. It's going to be hard, even if you miss, for me to win. But it's possible.
Okay.
So what happens if I knock you out and then that...
Sudden death.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Yeah. Ultra Ball for Charizard.
Do we coin flip to see who goes first in Sun Death?
I believe so.
Okay. Interesting.
Bench Charizard, attach Fire Energy, and play Professor's Research. Discard my hand, draw 7. Ultra Ball, discard Arceus and Charizard. Grab another Charizard.
Well, actually, it won't be that hard. For some reason, I was thinking I need another baby Gardevoir, but I can just use Zacian.
Well,
I don't know. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5 energies, 7.
Is there any merit to passing? Let's see. The problem with passing is that you can Iono me. I didn't get the rare candy Pidgeots.
Yeah.
So then you swing into me once, and I need to have boss for game. You Iono yourself to 2. I'm not exactly sure what the right call is here. I'm thinking. Because you don't have a lot of Ionos down. So you definitely have one. Yeah, there's only 2 down. So you'll play it, and you'll give me 2 cards off the top. What's my Ultra Ball count like? I've only got 2 down. So I'm going to see... I don't think this matters. Play Artisan. There's like a chance. Whereas if I just take this knockout, how many energy in your discard pile?
None.
None. If I take this knockout, you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 right there. And you need 9. So you'll need 2 more.
Or 8 in a boss.
Or 8 in a boss, yes. To just take the knockout.
I have 1 boss left.
And you have 1 boss left. Okay. So...
Or 9, no boss, and we go Sun Death.
The problem with passing, though, is that...
I think you're favored in Sun Death, to be honest.
Yeah. The problem with passing is that if you Iono me, it's impossible. With 3 cards, I can get Ultra Ball and Rare Candy, but it is impossible for me to get the Pidgeot because it is in my hand. So... I still think you have 1 boss left. It's fine. Retreat Charizard EX into... No, that can't be right. So you'll stick me there. If I do that, you'll stick me. If you go 9 energy onto Zacian, you'll need to go 1 from hand. Or 8 and a boss. That's fine. I think I just probably lose this one. All right.
I don't know. I might not find it. I don't have a whole lot of draw on board.
But then the question is, do I attack or pass? I think I have to. If I force you to Iono, do I attack or pass? Now I have to. Now I really have to.
Judge, can we watch this player for slow play?
Yeah, for sure. We're in turns, bro. We're in turns.
Ah, that's true.
All right. I'll whatever. I'll Burning Darkness for 180 damage plus what? 120?
I think it's 540.
Just like 300. It's not times 2.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So
I'll Burning Darkness for 300 damage.
I always think Gardevoir is weak to dark. What is it?
A boss.
Oh. All right. Promote Mysterious Tail. Draw. Bench Radiant Greninja. Play Level Ball. There's the boss. Fail?
Yep.
Yeah, fail. I think it's correct for me to Mysterious Tail first to thin my deck. Oh wait, I shouldn't promote Mew. I'm an idiot. I didn't mean to promote Mew.
You need to promote Curlew.
Yeah.
That's fine. Go ahead. You need to take all that back, though. Greninja back up.
Yeah.
Guard the discard pile. Is there anything else you've done?
No.
Okay. What'd you level ball for?
Nothing.
Okay. How'd you get the Greninja? Just benched it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Remote Curlia. All right, that's my
Have you drawn?
That's my takesy backsy.
Have you drawn yet?
Shoot. I don't know.
What'd you draw for turn?
I'm pretty sure it was Arzon.
Okay, go ahead. Put it back.
Cool. Okay. Pretty sure. Okay. Promote Curlia. Draw for turn. Bench Radiant Greninja. Level Ball. Fail. Honestly, I think I can get to 8 Psychic, like, without discarding these energies anyways, but the Radiant Greninja and attaching. But we'll do it the smart way. I'll use concealed cards. Ultra Ball. What was the next thing? Fail. I would have hit it. Refinement. Oh, I missed it. Attach and Iono. Whew! Get to live to see another day. Draw 2. So now I think we just go to sudden death. Do I have enough energy? I actually don't know. 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't have enough. No.
Let's go, baby.
Oh no. It's Jover. It's Mahover.
So wait, we're not going to sudden death unless you take a knockout.
I don't think I can hit the knockout. I don't have enough energy. Can Super Rod? Yeah, it's not enough. I don't think so.
You need 9. Yeah, 9 basics. Yep.
Retreat. Psychic Embrace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's no 9th.
Not enough.
And you didn't have the Guardy to do this.
Nope. Yeah, I have a rare super rot. My other Gardevoir's in here.
Ah.
Yeah, so I can't get there. So
can't get there, just a little bit short.
Storm Slash for 300 damage.
300 and Gardevoir 300 damage. That's way too many die. Yes, and you have to Psychic Embrace all those damage counters on. Here, let's do this clean so that
all right,
yeah, when you're yeah. All right. Okay.
Psychic Embrace. 8 energy. So 160.
And you need 9 for the knockout.
But it's not enough. I need that 9th energy to get the knockout, and I don't have it. And I don't have another baby Gardevoir, so Storm Slash for 300 for the
300. Charizard EX hangs in there, and I can use Burning Darkness for game. GG's.
No.
A Psychic and the Guardy.
Man, that was close.
That was really close. Those were some great games, and I was very pleased with how quickly the Charizard EX deck set up. And I think that that's like the major thing we need to be looking at is how consistent are these Stage 2 decks? And in my opinion, Arceus V-Star with Pidgeot EX is just a really cool engine for these Stage 2 Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, going first, you're in like a really commanding spot. I feel like you're like very favored going first against Gardevoir. Going second, you kind of like hoping Gardevoir doesn't pop off, which I was able to do both games. But even that game, I popped off. I was a little dry on my energy. I prized 2, so it wasn't the best. But yeah, I mean, all you need is that little slip up for Gardevoir and forcing me to play Boss's Orders to get around because I can't attack into that Vengeful Punch.
The Vengeful Punch, right?
Like that card's almost like I think the next Gardevoir tech for like any deck. Honestly, like I think that's just better. Like maybe arguable. I haven't really thought about that much, but that's kind of better than Box of Disaster and Panic Mask because it's just a more aggressive option and it's better. Yeah, it's this deck seems. I don't know. It could be real.
I think it's real.
I think it'd be Gardevoir. That's a really good thing for sure. I mean, that's what you want. So that's like the deck you want to test against first. So
it's like the first test. Can it beat Gardevoir?
There's always that one deck. You got to take it through. Can it beat this deck? Can it not?
We have the type advantage, so that does certainly help. However, Gardevoir EX is very strong, so I'm still thrilled that Charizard EX was able to take down Gardevoir EX in that best of 3. There was some really good games. I think that Charizard EX is certainly a really aggressive deck going first, going second. If Gardevoir can start the prize trade, it's pretty tough. But as we saw there, comeback potential is back in full force in the Pokemon TCG. That was a really exciting game.
It was.
Cool. Do you need to take a bathroom break or anything?
I honestly feel okay.
All right, cool. I'm ready to rock and roll. Let's do another best of 3.
Okay. I could play. I think Lost Zone Tina has the best chance of winning against that deck.
Cool.
But I mean, I could play Arceus, Umbreon, Dura too.
I'm down to see Lost Zone Tina.
I mean, Arceus, Umbreon, Dura. I don't see any reason why. I don't know. I think it could win, but it's gonna be hard.
Let's do Tina.
Okay.
We get a versus Lost Zone deck. That way, it's like we do 1 versus Guardy, 1 versus Lost Zone deck.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Give me a quick break. Yeah.
I think I will take a quick break.
I'm gonna take a quick break, and then when we get back, we're gonna do 1 more best of 3. Hang tight, y'all. And we'll be right back after this. Make sure to check out the pre-orders for sealed products. Obsidian Flames at fullgripgames.com to help support the content. Also, Dragon Shield sleeves. We will be right back. Thank you for the patience. We're back and ready for more Pokemon TCG action. Jesse has got Lost Zone Giratina. And this is a deck that's really been picking up steam, gaining a lot of hype. I see it all over the Pokemon trading card game live. Jesse, what's so good about Lost Tina right now?
Well, Lost Tina is a solid deck because for the longest time, Turbo Lost Zone was the better Lost Zone deck just because of how fast and aggressive it is. And honestly, Arceus not being super prevalent in the meta, especially early on in Paldea Evolved, like before NAIC. But NAIC, the Arceus deck showed up big time.
They did.
Lost Zone Giratina is a much better deck against Arceus just for the fact that you hit that 280 to KO Arceus and you have that one-shot potential. So you can take back-to-back knockouts and you still have Sableye for Gardevoir. You play heavy into like the hand disruption, the path to the peak, which is just a really strong strategy. I mean, I think Lost Zone Giratina was still fine before. I think it's always been like an okay deck. I think it's kind of got a bad rap before for kind of no reason. Honestly, I think. But Jet Energy definitely like is a lot better in this because you don't care to have for that being your attachment for turn, whereas in normal Lost Box you need to be attaching a colored energy. So there are some times where Jet Energy can be okay in Turbo Lost Box, but a lot of the times it's not. You need to be attaching that water to Radiant Greninja or Dragonite. So the Jet Energy is really good because for starters it's just really good on Comfy. It just guarantees you 2 flower selectings, and then Giratina has colorless in its attack cost. So that fulfills one of the 3 energies. So that's the main reason is the rise in Arceus decks. And yeah, this deck is just really solid against most Arceus decks for sure.
It is. It's like slightly unfavored, I'd say, in the Turbo Lost Box mirror. Like, you know.
Even that, though, is like, if you play it properly, I mean, like, hand disruption is really good against Lost Box. True. And this plays a lot of hand disruption. So I think it's still maybe is slightly unfavored for the deck because the Turbo Lost Zone is doing the Sableye spam, I think, a little better than this deck. But man, the hand disruption can really stick Lost Box. So,
for sure.
So honestly, I don't even think that's like a horrible matchup. So, but yeah, for me, it's the Jet Energy. Jet Energy is super sick. It fits this deck really well. So yeah.
Love it. All right. Well, let's get into it.
Yeah. So I think this is going to do actually quite a bit better than Gardevoir for 2 reasons. One, I have an attack that instantly knocks you out, which is great.
You do.
2, I have Path to the Peak. So
you also have that.
Yeah. So
you can just turn off.
We'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, technically, after I've used my V-Star power, I don't have a way to one-shot Charizard. So there's that.
That's what
I do have Sableye to like clean things up. So
and you can use Boss's Orders to bring up Pidgeot and Arceus, both of which have 280. So.
Yeah, and like I could theoretically like hit 280 and then Sableye to take like a 3 prize turn to I do 50 and then 60 to one of your bench guys. So yeah, I think this in my head just off the rip, I feel like this is probably going to be a pretty good matchup for me. But we'll see. I mean, Lost Zone Giratina does have some consistency issues that Turbo Lost Box doesn't really have because you're just a turbo deck. You have Forest Seal Stone. So that is like the one downside to this deck and why some people don't like it is the consistency isn't always there. This deck was organized, so I'm going to shuffle it a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
consistency. Yeah, that's for me. That's the sticking point with Lost Zone Tina because Turbo Lost Zone has the 4 Seal Stones, really allows you to go search out whatever you want. Turns out that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And Giratina not having that.
You can just win games like going second sometimes with that. Like being able to Radiant Greninja turn 1. So, I mean, like, you know, it's still a really strong deck and it's a little bit harder to pilot for sure, I think. In general, like Lost Zone decks can be a little difficult to play, but man, you get that deck in the right hands and it can really like do some damage.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. I think I'm ready.
All the deck lists will be in the Discord after the stream, for sure.
Yep. Okay.
Heads or tails?
Yeah, these are pretty standard. My decks personally are pretty standard. They're not that spicy. I mean, it's about what you'd expect to see online. So there isn't these decks I'm playing on my side are honestly pretty
the meta
straightforward.
decks.
Yeah, the meta decks. So I don't think you're going to be surprised when you see these lists, but that deck's very cool. I'll call heads.
Oop.
Try again.
Tails. I will go first.
These are my personal favorite Dragonsteel colors of all time. Petrol. I love Petrol.
Nice.
Petrol is my jam. I don't know why. It just feels like they shuffle way better than the other colors. I don't know why. Also like the color.
They are nice. I love them.
Yeah. All right, good luck.
Good luck. Draw. Okay. Oop. Oh, wrong game. Got a nice looking opening hand, but I don't have a lot of basic search. And I do have the turn 2 Charizard. I've got the turn 2 Arceus V-Star, but I don't have any way to protect that potentially, I don't have any way to protect my Charmander from a potential turn 1 Escape Rope Cramorant. So if Jesse's able to pull that off, I could be in a tough spot. But if he doesn't, then I'm cruising. You don't love to do this. I guess technically you can Ultra Ball away the research because I can Starbirth for it. But if you path me, then I am feeling real bad about that.
Yeah, I mean, you could always Starbirth for the other card, so
yeah.
It doesn't feel... I mean, you could probably discard Rare Candy, honestly. Or...
Well, I want to go turn 2 Charizard.
Oh, yeah, well.
Yeah. So I'm thinking... Ultra Ball, discard Fire Energy and Choice Belts. I really do not like getting rid of that Choice Belts because going first, I have an option to potentially. Then,
well, I was saying because like if you Ultra Ball away Rare Candy, you could always Starburst for another Rare Candy, but it depends on how much you value the Choice Belt, I guess.
Let's go full greed.
I don't want to bait you into the wrong play, but
I'm going full greed. All right. This is the best play. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard Charizard, and Fire Energy. That's the correct line. That's it right there. That's the correct line. Like that. Let's take a look at what we got in here. There's a Pidgeot. Cool. That's really all I need to see. With Ultra Ball, I'm grabbing Charmander. And I'll put it onto my bench.
Did you prize 2 Charizard EX?
No.
Oh, for some reason I only saw 1.
Prized 1.
Oh, okay. The different arts kind of throw me off.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Bench Charmander. Pass to you.
Draw. Start with a Hisuian Heavy Ball. Look at my face down prizes. Choose a Pokemon there and put it into my hand. Radiant Greninja or Giratina V? I think I'll take Giratina V since I don't have any energy in my hand for Greninja. And I'll probably be sticking Path too, so Greninja's less good. So I'll grab Giratina V. You know, I don't have to check my prizes, which is insanely awesome.
Nice.
Bench that. I'll use Chloris's Experiment to look at the top 5 cards in my deck and put 3 in my hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. Yeah, so this one's definitely gone. I already have a Path in my hand, but Path seems really good in this matchup. So honestly, I think having another one would be not bad. I don't necessarily need, let's see, do I have Jet in my hand? No. So actually this energy will be good for a pivot. So I actually think I will take that. And Nest Ball will get me, I don't really need Nest Ball, honestly. I could get rid of that. No, I think I'll take it. So yeah, I'll take Comfey, Nest Ball, and Water. Bench Comfey. And then I'll use Nest Ball. To get another Giratina V. Escape rope. Flower selecting. Wait. Shouldn't I have 4 in the lost zone?
Mm-hmm.
Why is there only 3?
I don't know. What'd you do, man?
Let's see. Colress got these 2. Oh, I didn't use flower selecting? What did I do? I don't think I used this flower selecting before I escape roped. Yeah. So let me
put the selecting you just considered back on top.
Back on top.
Here we go. All right, very good.
All right, cool.
Yep.
All right. Flower selecting. Lost on that. And then I'll escape rope. Flower selecting. Bench Cramorant.
No.
Attach retreat.
He only plays like 2 rope.
I know.
I'm sacked.
So play path.
I'm bodied.
And then I'll use Spit Innocently for knockout.
Yup. Sad Charmander. Draw. Cards in him?
5.
5, okay. Evolve into Arceus V-Star. Choice Belt to Arceus. Professor's Research. Messagoza. To counter your path.
Oh, yes.
And use Messagoza. Dang. Bench Charizard, Radiant Edition. Ultra Ball, discard Boss's Orders and Battle VIP Pass. For Charmander and Starbirth. For those 2 cards. And pass to you.
Sure. So I could Colress here and try to get to knock out your Arceus, or I could jet onto Comfey to try to find boss. I'll start with Messagoza. Classic Messagoza. I'll grab Giratina V-Star.
Yeah, definitely feeling the pressure. Not able to find a Battle VIP Pass turn 1. My Charmanders are easy pickings.
Yeah. Colress's Experiment. That's good. Evolve to Giratina V-Star. Jet Energy. Retreat. And Flower Selecting. So now I'm at 7.
Yep.
Mirage Gate.
Oh boy.
Here it comes. So you want to Giratina V-Star?
Yeah.
I'll play another Mirage Gate.
Yeah. Pretty good. Oh, man.
Bench rating Greninja.
Mm-hmm.
Concealed cards.
I'm going to need you to slow down.
Nope. Full steam ahead. Just in case I get hand disrupted, because I'm kind of in Iono being bodied by Iono territory, I'll play Super Rod ahead of time.
Sure.
Shuffle these two back into the deck. And I will use Lost Impact and put these 2 energy in the Lost Zone to do 280 damage for the knockout.
Yep, okay. Arceus goes down. Promote Radiant Charizard. Draw. Rare Candy into Charizard EX. And use Infernal Rain to accelerate 2 basic fire to Radiant Charizard, 1 to Charizard EX. Attempt Mesagoza. There we go. And grab a Pidgey. Attach Vengeful Punch to Radiant Charizard. Play Professor's Research. Discard my hand. Draw 7. Mm-hmm. Ultra Ball. I'll grab Mew. Is it Combustion Blast?
Yeah.
All right. Attach Fire Energy from my hand to Charizard EX and Combustion Blast for 250 damage.
Draw for turn. Play Suing Heavy Ball. Fail. Concealed cards. Sick. Well, maybe.
You're at 9.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Which card can't move Giratina?
Cannot. Yeah, it doesn't do anything if you use your V-Star on it, but I'm also kind of okay with that. If you use your V-Star. That's just why I put it
what
there.
I do, honestly.
You know.
Pokegear. Take boss.
You need one more in the Lost Zone to get to 10.
I don't want to throw.
I love not throwing.
So the best way to not throw, I think.
You're at 9. Yeah, so.
Yeah, so would be to all boss's orders Pidgey.
Okay.
Retreat. Flower selecting. Switch cart. Do I want to attach an energy? No. Okay. I'll spit innocently for the knockout.
Okay. Pidgey goes down. Promote Radiant Charizard. Draw. Attempt Messagoza. And with Messagoza, I'll grab a Charmander. How many boss's orders do you have?
Well, I played 2, but I used 1.
You've used 1. Okay. All right. Boss's orders Giratina V. And Combustion Blast for 250 damage in the knockouts. I'll take 2 prizes.
I have another boss in my hand, but all my energy are in my hand, so that's means I cannot. That means I cannot use. So yeah, let's just promote Comfy. Draw. Flower selecting.
Okay, you're at
Yeah.
11. You're at 10 plus.
Messagoza. 1 water. The other super odds there. I'll take Sableye.
Yep.
Switch. Flower selecting. Concealed cards. Boss's orders.
Boo.
Super Rod. Mirage Gate.
There we go.
Attach for turn. Manually retreat. And Star Requiem for knockouts.
There we go. Perfect execution. Turn 2, Tina.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn 1
good.
path. That was rough.
Yeah, Giratina. I mean, if Giratina ran like that every game.
Then it's just the deck. And that's the thing about Giratina is that it makes people believers because they see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're like, why wouldn't I play that deck?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's a good deck.
Nuts.
It really
It is a
is.
good deck.
Don't let people fool
I'm
you.
a hater. Yeah,
You're
don't
a
let
hater?
don't let haters.
Don't let Andrew and
I know
Azul
influence
fool
you. Yeah, me and Azul are both haters. Yes,
They're both haters.
right, because we like decks that operate consistently.
Jet Energy allows that.
Yes, so Giratina is definitely
I got the gear in here too.
I know. I like gears in there because I
one
feel
gear.
like the deck is inconsistent.
Yeah,
So
I have
do
one
like
gear. I like the energy count. I think the energy count's perfect.
Yeah.
4 jet.
Just the 2 water.
4 jet, 2 water, 4 psychic, 3 grass.
Yeah.
It's great. Really good. 2 super rod. I would really love to have another energy retrieval, but the reality is you really only need 2. As long as you manage your energy correctly, which is a way that you can easily lose this deck, is by not managing your energy correctly. Like having to manually retreat there is kind of rough because it kind of forces me to have a super rod, but only if the thing is though is my hand gets disrupted. It's because all the energy are in my hand. So that's like one of the annoying things with a Rangaroo gone now. That was one of the best things that Lost Box had, was having a reliable way to put an energy back into your deck from Mirage Gate. I definitely miss having that card for sure.
Yeah, turn 1 path, knock out my Charmander.
Yeah, that's
that's
crazy.
about as
That's
bad.
good.
That's as bad as it gets. You know, I only had 1 Charmander in play. You were able to capitalize. Yeah, that was super gnarly.
Not usually how it goes. Usually Giratina is the one fighting back.
Slow burner, yeah. Right. You didn't have to use any of your comeback cards that game. No Roxannes. Didn't matter because you were jumping out
I
the
lost zoned my Iono, my Roxanne. I'm like, I don't need these.
Yeah. Excellent. Well, let's get into game 2. See if I can set up a little bit more, a little bit stronger this game.
Yeah. I think we're going to game 3.
Well,
we'll see. I think my hand's atrocious.
We'll see. It's all about the 8th card, all right?
Yeah, true. Good luck.
Good luck. It's all about the 8th card, baby.
I'm going to need like an 8th, 9th, and a 10th.
All about the 8th card. My hand was looking sorry until I top decked that Ultra Ball. But now the hand is looking great. So, I mean, who's to say?
If you had 1 more ball card, you'd be right where you'd want to be.
I know, right? It's like, so I could go for the Mew for Battle VIP Pass.
Ooh, I don't. You could.
I mean, you could. Right? Ultra Ball, discard Vengeful Punch and Boss's Orders. Let's at least see how many Battle VIP Pass are in the deck, you know? 1, 2. If there's only 2, then that's a definite
hard pass.
Yeah.
That's a hard pass.
2, 3?
Okay.
3, but if there was 4, I'd say, all right, I'll shoot my shot. But 3, I think.
How many Nest Ball does that play?
0.
Oh, okay. So VIP is like the only way.
It's just VIP and Ultra Balls.
Ultra Ball. Okay.
Well, then we play Artisan and Mesagoza.
Yeah.
So that's
But I mean,
fine.
in the case of Mew.
Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So I think what I'm doing. What if we just went for it anyway, you know? No. I'm going to go for Arceus. Okay. With Ultra Ball, I'll grab Arceus V. Put it into play. Attach Fire Energy to Arceus V and pass to you.
Okay, the 8th card. You weren't lying.
I told you.
He was trying to tell me. Battle VIP pass. Okay, I prized 1 Psychic. And you really want to see how many V-Stars you have so you can see if you can Lost Zone any. Okay, I have all the V-Stars. I have 2 of the Vs. And I think I will get Radiant Greninja and Comfy. Yes. Battle VIP, I'll get Greninja and Comfy. Play Nest Ball. Actually, I'll save it.
Cool.
Because I would like to get Comfy and Giratina V. So if I see one of those off of concealed cards, Then I can nest ball for the other one. Concealed cards.
Mm-hmm.
VIP pass.
He's crazy.
Sick with it. Let's go. Comfy in Giratina V.
Yeah, not hitting. That just is what it is, isn't it? Just not hitting battle VIP passes turn one. I mean, like,
yep.
Versus hitting them turn one. Like, I didn't hit him last game. Didn't hit him this game. It's tough.
Attach, retreat. Flower selecting. Whoa. Ooh. Don't have much else though. I'll nest ball for a Giratina V. No Colress kind of stinks, but at least I was honestly with the hand I had, like this is more than I thought I was gonna have, so this is one of those games where turns where if I could just jet energy Abyss Seeking, it actually would be like that's what I would want to do.
Yeah, right.
I have the jet energy, but I already manually attach.
Retreat, yeah.
And pass.
Okay, you know what? The Charmander lived, so I'll take it. Draw. Bench Pidgey. How many cards are in your hand?
5.
Okay. Evolve into Arceus V-Star and Starbirth. Okay. Starbirth, we're looking for a Charizard, and then pretty much a draw supporter, like a research. Just go get some stuff. So Starbirth, I'll grab Research and Charizard EX. Rare Candy Charmander into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain to get 3 basic fire out of my deck and attach them to my Pokemon in any way I like. Two fire to Charizard EX, 1 to Arceus V-Star, and Professor's Research, discard my hand, draw 7 cards. Okay. Do I care to Artisan? Do I care to give you Artisan? You've played 1 Nest Ball. It could be hard for you to find cards like Cramorant if I don't give you Artisan, which I think is just an overall good for me. Also, it doesn't give you a free out to get your other Comfy. So I think I'm on Team No for Artisan. Also, it gives me a path counter later in the game if I do want that.
True.
Attach Fire Energy from hand to Arceus V-Star for turn. Bench Manaphy. Seems okay. And Burning Darkness for 180 damage.
Draw. Concealed cards. Nest Ball. For my 4th Comfy. Don't think I can afford to swing with Cramorant because I need to just find a Colress.
Got to.
And starting Sableye means I just don't have the bench space. Just why you only play 1. Flower selecting. Pokegear. Colorus.
There it is.
Yeah. Play Colorus. Hmm. See, I'll go to 4. And then, yeah. So, I think what it is correct to keep is we'll see, switch gets, this will get 4, then switch 5, 6, 7. Definitely don't want Giratina V-Star. I do want Path. Mirage Gate can probably go. Yeah. Switch. Flower selecting.
Yep.
Evolve. Jet Energy.
Yep.
Super Rod.
All right, we're gaming.
Oh, yeah. And I'll use Abyss Seeking. Look at the top 4 cards in my deck. Put 2 in my hand, 2 in the Lost Zone.
Okay.
Cool. Go ahead.
Draw. Retreat. Charizard EX into Arceus V-Star. Choice Belt to Arceus V-Star. Super Rod. Shuffle 2 Fire and Pidgeot back into the deck.
But Vitality Ban, Andrew. Or Defiance Ban.
Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't have done it here.
No, it wouldn't.
Choice Belt's a good card. Yeah,
It's pretty good.
it's a real good card.
When
Especially
more than half
since-
the decks play
Yeah.
basic Vs, it's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah, especially since you don't play double turbo, so Arceus just always doing 200.
I think like 1 double turbo wouldn't be that bad in that
Wouldn't-
deck. Because
it
like you
wouldn't
can
be
attack
bad.
with Pidgeot EX too in a pinch.
Sure, but
I don't know.
yeah, it gives you a retreater.
And you
but-
could like, if you start bad, you could like attach to Arceus and then, I don't know.
yeah, but then you're not like accelerate. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
true.
yeah.
That's true.
Nah, full commitment.
All right. That's
yeah,
fair.
you'll get it out.
He knows
Okay.
what he's doing.
Oh yeah. Put Artisan into play and use it. I think. Yep, just wants Charmander.
One
And-
card I'm really hoping you don't play this turn.
Professor's Research.
Thank God.
Yeah. What did you not want me to do, boss?
I don't know because I have an insane combo in my
Oh,
hand.
yeah, no, it's a research hand. Yeah. Research for 7. Attach Fire Energy to Charizard EX for turn. Well, kind of just have to hope, huh? If you do 1, 2, that's fine. Yep. Bench Charmander and Trinity Nova for the knockouts.
Yep.
And I take 2 prizes.
Yep. And now I unleash my combo.
So cool.
I'm so cool.
It's so sick.
Draw for turn.
Yep.
Okay, let's do this right. Mirage Gate. Flower selecting. Switch cart.
Yeah.
Flower selecting. Jet energy. I think I'm gonna conceal the cards. I can afford it.
Sure.
Yeah, this game Greninja's paying off in spades.
Yeah.
It's like big time. I've drawn a lot of cards with Greninja. Concealed cards. Those don't really help. Jet energy.
Sure.
Path.
Okay.
And Roxanne.
Ooh.
I really want to find another Mirage Gate, but I don't need to.
The Roxanne path. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
God, wish you hadn't.
It's what this deck does best is
Yep.
these situations. Oops.
Okay.
I draw 6, you draw 2.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Mirage Gate.
Dang. Okay. I see.
Lost Impact.
It's what Tina does best.
Yes, sir. I'm just going to leave it at 10.
Yep. Arceus down. Jesse takes 2. Promote Charizard. Draw. Professor's Research. Discard my hand and draw 7. Counterpath. And Messagoza.
Okay.
Okay. Get Mew. And cards in hand.
7.
It's not great. Okay. Just gonna Mew off of that. That's fine. Yep. Okay. Attached to Charizard. And Burning Darkness.
240?
Yep.
Cool. Draw. Cards in hand.
I've got 5.
Attach for turn. Mirage
Well, I'm
Gate.
just checkmated by benching the Mew.
Yeah.
Dang. Unless I can pop 3 rare candies, which I cannot do. Yeah, you got me.
And then I'm going to Roxanne.
Dang. Yeah. I mean, it's all bad, dude.
And then when you knock this out, I own you to 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not good. I need to like establish, and I could have those pop-off starts. I just didn't get.
Yeah, no, sure. Yeah.
I didn't get them this set.
I kind of drew pretty insane off that starting hand, honestly, with what I had.
Yeah.
You draw 2, I draw 6.
Okay.
Heavy Ball. Giratina V.
You got this one.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
And
I
then
can
Star
do.
Requiem.
Yeah,
and then
Star Requiem, and then Sableye on all my little guys
Yep.
who very unfortunately have 60 hit points.
Yeah, Giratina V-Star, he's kind of a menace if he gets to draw.
Oh yeah, I mean,
and he's got that comeback potential.
Yeah.
It kind of plays into that. Like when you look at the list initially, you're kind of like, wow, like 2 Roxanne, like one Iono, like what's this about? And then it's like, oh yeah, because this deck can kind of just control when it goes down to 3. Like with the Abyss Seeking, you kind of just turbo out to that. Because like if you need to, you can try to turbo out to 10, and depending on what they have active, like if you had Charizard active there, I would have tried to do Star Requiem first and then Lost Impact second. So like you can usually not, it's a little harder, like if your Charizard was the one attacking there, for me to get to 10 to do Star Requiem first and then Lost Impact. It's a lot easier to Lost Impact because that puts cards in your
but then
lost
Charizard can't do 230.
Well, exactly.
So it's like
yeah,
I
it's
have
hard
to go with
I kind of
the
had that
Arceus.
going for me. Like,
Yeah.
and the choice spell is like without that, you're kind of like you don't even have knockout on the basic V. So like the choice spell is really good in there for sure, especially for this matchup. But
try one more game here.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, we could play a new set versus Arc Umbreon. I feel like I'm just gonna punt that deck.
Yeah, I think you are. Let's just do one more with this matchup.
Let's do one more with this.
Like
matchup,
a one-off.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I think that seems fine.
You want to go first?
I want to see this again. Let's reflip.
Okay.
Yeah. Heads.
Yep.
Okay.
Looks like you get to go first.
It be tails. All right, I'm going first.
You know, Arc Umbreon Dura, I think like the only thing I have going for me with that is like I feel like I really need to go first. If I can go first and you have kind of a slow setup, then the consistency of the deck could maybe carry me. But the fact I have to 2-shot all your 2-prizers and eventually you're going to be able to do 300 with the Charizard, because like I need to take 4 prizes, then you can do 300 base.
Yeah.
So you could, with the choice belt, even knock out Drought on VMAX.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so not great. I feel like I would get dumpstered.
Yeah, I feel like its Arceus matchup is just solid, unless they have a way to deal 330 damage.
If your deck has a way to reliably one-shot like big Pokemon, then you're probably pretty solid against Arceus.
Right. The most impactful card out of 151 is the 70 hit point Charmander. True.
Oh, is there really not a 70 hit point
No,
Charmander?
not
That's
in standard
hilarious.
right now. Yep. Good luck.
Good luck.
Jump. Okay. See what we can do. Messagoza. Mysterious Tail. Take the Ultra Ball. It's fine. I'm allergic to Battle VIP passes right now.
When you hit the unnecessary third in that like one game where you just had them all.
Yeah. I'm allergic to them. Killing me, dog. All right, it's fine. Ultra Ball, discard 2 Fire Energy. And grab Charmander. Fire to Charmander, pass to you.
Pursuing Heavy Ball. I would love to prize like a Comfy or something. All right. Oh, there's my Battle VIP passes. I will get Giratina V. Wait, did I have... Okay. 1 Psychic and 1 Path.
Oh. I guess I should bench that mana fee.
That's fair.
Casually.
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
So it's not rope cram, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Masagoza.
Yep.
Yay.
Dang, what the heck? Why wasn't mine heads?
Because I'm the better coin flipper.
Ah, so true.
Now we'll get Comfy.
Yep.
It's looking like just an Abyss Seeking this turn, but now I can use a Flower Selecting and potentially find a Chorus.
Yeah.
Switch cart. Flower Selecting. VIP pass.
Dang, bro. All 3 games.
Yeah,
I get no
baby.
battle VIP pass. You get battle VIP pass.
Never lucky.
Never lucky, bro. What gives? Even flip heads on my Messagoza.
Sounded a little salty over there.
I'm sick, bro.
I would be too.
I just wanna.
I've had my salty games.
You spare just a battle VIP pass, please.
Just one, please, sir. May I have one?
Just one.
One measly VIP pass. My British accent is horrible.
Yeah, so is mine. It's okay.
Concealed cards. Dude, this card's broken. Pokegear. I'll get Chorus.
Yeah, bro. Just unlucky, bro. Just unlucky.
It's the thing with like the Lost Box though. Like it kind of like things just kind of like
I know.
you just keep accumulating cards, you know?
I know.
Which is the reason why this deck is so good. Or just
I
Lost
know.
Box decks in general. Chorus's Experiment. Okay. Well, I was planning on Abyss Seeking, but now I can actually attack with Cram, which is kind of cool. I prized 1 Psychic, so I have, 1 Psychic, so I have 3 Psychic and 3 Grass, so it doesn't really matter which of these I Lost Zone. So I'll just Lost Zone the Grass, because Psychic's a better card. So I will Lost Zone Grass and Giratina V.
Yeah.
Jet Energy, Flower Selecting.
Yeah. Tina's gross.
Yeah, this deck's good, man. Spit Innocently for knockout.
Yep. Okay, promote Charmander. All is forgiven if I flip heads on this Messagoza. Draw. Messagoza. Nothing's forgiven. Iono.
Yep.
My God. Bro. I'm so sick. I have the rare candy. Man, dude. Here we go. 6 big ones. Gotta just find it all off this. We did. Okay. Rare candy into Charizard, Infernal Rain. I guess. Wait. Bench 2 Charmander. Rare candy into Charizard, Infernal Rain. Attach to Charmander for turn. And Burning Darkness for 180 damage. Plus 30. 210.
Cool. Draw. Concealed cards. Colors. Six, 7. Dang, if you didn't have Manaphy down. Well, actually, no. I would have needed to save that water. Kind of looking like an Abyss Seeking angle, honestly. It's hard. I'll take Colress for sure, Psychic for sure. And then the third card is a hard decision. I think I'll just take Mirage Gate. Yeah. Okay. Flower selecting. Nest Ball. Sableye. I'm going back in. Messagoza. Should have done that first, but heads. Get Giratina V-Star. And then I'll go back. Mirage Gate. To there. Mirage Gate. There and there. Evolve. Evolve. Jet Energy. Path to the Peak. And I think it's correct to swing here. So I'm going to swing with Lost Impact for 280.
Sheesh.
Puts me up to 9.
Draw. Yeah, there's just like nothing going on
I
here.
have Colress switch, so I can like.
Yeah, I prize both Pidgey anyway.
Oh,
Yeah, give me one more game. One more
right.
game. Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, like, I think like it makes sense for like this matchup. I mean, you
should be, but I haven't played Battle VIP Pass
yeah.
once in 3 games.
That's
like,
true.
It's pretty bad. I haven't even set up really.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, and I feel like that's just low variance because the first 3 games I was cooking.
You were,
So I do feel like this is probably not a great matchup, but I also feel like I'm like very low rolling right now.
You are, yeah.
So like,
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, being solid into, I mean, so assuming you do set up and I still win, like being solid into Gardevoir and Arceus decks is already good enough on its own. Honestly.
It is, and I think that's kind of just like where this deck's place is in the meta is probably like not great against Lost Tina decks. Can hold its own versus other things, though.
I mean, naturally, with a 330 HP stage 2, you're not really wanting that to get easily one shot, and then Path just being like, a good card. Like a Path Roxanne, you can't even quick search, like unless you find a draw supporter off that Roxanne.
Yep.
So I think even if we both played out like perfectly, like, but yeah, you are definitely low rolling for sure.
For sure. I want to see if I can at least put up a fight.
Yeah, for sure. All right, you go first. This game.
Yeah. Now, the Arceus Pidgeot engine's broken. It's very good. You just, if you're just tuning in, then you missed the first 3 games where I was stunned. It was looking real nice.
True. Oh yeah, my Gardevoir got bopped.
The low rolls continue. Maybe it's time to just turn it off. Go home. I already got my best of 3 where the deck worked. Draw. I'm not playing this game, bro.
Oh no!
You're gonna
turn
one hard. One more, bro. One more, bro. One more. No.
No, I had like nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't doing anything.
Nothing, dude. Yeah. Best of 11, dude.
Best of 11. We're gonna be here all night.
Heads or tails?
Oh shoot! Hold on. Heads. Gotta replace the sleeve. I really thumbed hard into that sleeve and created an indent. It's okay. I have brought extras. Cool.
It does just feel like it's like hit your battle VIP passes, like, or else,
Do you think like a couple nest balls should go in there?
You could.
Because it feels like you're like one basic away from being where you want to be going first.
Yeah, but like.
But then you got to cut things, so.
Yeah.
I think you could maybe get away with like
You're
honestly like a 3-3 Charizard.
You're fine. You could play a 3/03, but then the thing is you just want to see them, right? And it's like you don't have
because you're only using 2 in a game. I feel
you
like
are.
So
you
with a
3/3,
I feel like especially with having quick search, I think like there's your 2 nest balls right there.
Yeah, you could play 2 nest balls, but
I don't
you're
know.
chilling. You're chilling, bro.
But then again, if you hit that VIP pass, you don't really need it.
Bad variance.
Yeah.
Bad variance.
All right. I trust you.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads it is.
I'll go first.
Sounds good. Ooh. Okay.
Hey, I'm all down for playing more games with these meta decks because honestly, there's never too many games when you're testing for the World Championships.
True.
Blech.
Okay.
Glad that one's a mulligan.
See, all I need to set up are just like a few extra bonus cards, and we're good to go. No, I already played 2. I played 2 Celebrations Mew to give myself a good chance of starting it. You could play just a few nest balls, but even so, it's just like you just need to find your guy's turn 1, and if you don't, you have a bad time.
Got one.
All right, I'll take my 2 mulligans.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. VIP pass.
I'm allergic.
Yeah. Not great, not great. It's okay, 8th card, right?
8th card. Well, for me, it's going to be the 10th card.
Oh, yeah. Wait, that's crazy. Okay. Holy, how many energies did I prize? 2 psychic and a grass? That's really bad. Maybe I didn't count right. It's definitely a possibility. Nope. Counted right. Okay. Well, we are running energy dry. That's okay. And then just check the Giratina. 3-2. Got our Giratinas. So VIP is going to grab a Tina and a Comfy. Battle VIP, I will get Comfy and Giratina. Flower select. Jet energy. Flower select. And pass.
Draw. Too many energy in my hand. That's okay. Artisan. And Battle VIP pass the next card. That's fine.
Typical.
Artisan for Mew from Celebrations. Like, Manaphy is prized, so if you just destroy me, you destroy me.
I'm never attacking with Raining Greninja.
It never
I really need
happens.
a lot to go my way.
I know, it never happens.
Even with 3 water, I still never find myself using it.
No, yeah. Bench Mew. Retreats. And Mysterious Tail.
Do my eyes deceive me?
It's a Battle VIP pass. But what are we wanting? Do we want? Is it Battle VIP pass that I desire?
Yeah, I mean, looks like you got a couple basics in your hand already, so maybe you don't even need it. I mean, it would.
Or
get you the
is
Arceus.
it Rare Candy instead? I've got. Is it Rare Candy? It might be Rare Candy. If I take the Battle VIP pass, I go get Arceus. And then kind of just chilling, hoping that you yeah, no, I think I have to kind of take Rare Candy and just say I'm gonna go. It's fine. And if you path me, then I'm not going anywhere objectively.
Did Lost Zone 1.
You did. Yes. I'll take Rare Candy, sure.
Yeah, having energies in your hand seems like bad for that deck for sure.
It is. We play Rod, though. You're like,
yeah,
it's cool. Energy, you want some amount of energy in hand because you want to attach return every
yeah,
time,
sure.
Bench Pidgey and Charmander. And Boss's orders Giratina. Past you.
Okay. Escape rope. Flower selecting. Blech. I don't like that decision. Cannot afford to lose on Psychic Energies, so it's just got to be Greninja.
Goodbye.
With 2 prized, I cannot loss on it. Then I'd have 1 left. Okay, so I could Nest Ball, I could retreat, and if I hit another switching card or a Jet Energy, I could attack with Cram. Or I could just guarantee the Abyss Seeking. It's a hard decision. I think I'll just guarantee it. I'm going to Nest Ball for Giratina V. And then Artisan for Sableye.
Yeah, just kind of conceptually thinking about this matchup in particular, it seems bad.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, you got little
Attach
guys that
return.
can attack fast. You got big guys that can one-hit KO my big guys. It's not great.
No, it is not. I'm just gonna kind of like just slamming Path here, honestly. I'm gonna slam Path and use Beseeching.
Yeah, this is terrible for me.
Go ahead.
Draw.
You play 3 Paths, so I still have another one for the Roxanne play.
Oh, God. This is bad. This is bad. You're at 5, huh? Attach Fire Energy to Charmander and Heat Tackle.
Yo, the Heat Tackle.
For 30.
Oh, it's actually relevant. It's kind of cool. Draw. There's the 3rd Path. Chorus.
Yeah.
Don't really need Nest Ball. Yeah, so I'll just get... No, it's fine. I'll take it. That puts me at 7.
Yep.
And then... Bench Cram. Switch cart.
Yeah.
Into... Cram more Ant. And then Mirage Gate.
I'm chilling, bro. Yeah. It's like I've got Rare Candy Charizard and Rare Candy Pidgeot, but the path's
You just had no draw supporter, so
no
that
draw
sucks.
supporter either, yeah.
Like no draw supporter, it's like what the heck.
It's all good, you know. That'll happen sometimes.
I think if the Giratina and little guys didn't get you, then the paths did. You know, it's like
That matchup feels
rough.
like a little bit of a wash. Definitely. It did not seem good. All right, Jesse, I got you on the rope for one, just with the other Arceus deck.
all right. That's fine.
One last game. Give me the Arceus deck so I know, all right, we lost to Lost Tina 100%. We're not beating that deck. 100%. We beat the Gardevoir deck at a best of 3, though. And
True.
I think if I could show that the deck works versus the Arceus deck, then I can rest easy with that. At least, you know, it's cool. We got the Tina is too scary. All right. Way too scary. We are 4 up, 4 down versus them. There's ways to fix it. I just haven't even. This is my first draft.
Yeah, it's the first draft, so I mean, it's to be expected. Honestly, it's doing better than I thought. So
yeah, and I mean, it's cooking for sure.
Yeah.
Just yeah, I would.
I
need
mean,
to
I
tweak
had no
things for that
faith in the
matchup.
card personally, but
Oh, I think this card's good.
yeah,
Yeah, I think it's real good.
I had no faith. Now I've got a little bit of a shimmer of hope.
I
But
think
if it can be Gardevoir, I think that's good on its own.
Yeah. I think it can be good. Path and stuff is like kind of gnarly for this.
Especially if they slam it early, because like
Right.
I mean, it's annoying early because no Charizard ability, and then you don't want to not evolve your Charizards, but then it's bad late because it stops your quick search.
Right.
But then again, I mean, Charizard only costs 2 energy, so you can still technically attack.
Oh yeah.
So
And that's the thing. You really only need like the
like around
early
the
kind of
cusp.
explosive setup, and then you're like,
I think that deck, like as of right now, I could see it like having a place as like a tier 3 type deck.
I
Where,
see
like,
this deck as like on par with Miraidon.
That's
honestly.
fair. That's fair.
I think it's fine. I think that there will be
So yeah, like tier 3.
yes.
So, yeah.
I think that there will be there
I
will
think
be
Miraidon's kind of like a tier 3 deck, which is like still not a bad
but
thing.
it wins things.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I would say it's on par with Chempao. I put it there too. I put Miraidon and Chempao right.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, they're in the same kind of bucket with me. Yes. I consider them in the same kind of Miraidon, Chempao. Yeah. It's not one of the big meta decks, but at least Miraidon sets up. Yo.
Sure, but then it's also
but then its
not
power level is low.
It's also not searching for a card every turn and doing 300 damage. So I mean, you guess you can with Raichu, but
Nah, Miraidon is sick. All right. Nah, Miraidon is.
and it's not a dark type, which is very good against Gardevoir.
Yeah, Miraidon. Yeah, you just are a Miraidon hater, Jake. Yeah, Miraidon is that deck, bro.
There ain't no way that's below Chen Pao. I mean,
No.
maybe, like, I don't
Chen
know.
Pao, man.
Chen Pao, I don't know.
Super
It did
stinky.
decent at NAIC, but I still don't like the deck.
Stinky
I
deck,
still
bro.
don't like it.
Stinky deck. All right, heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go first.
Sounds good. Naturally, when I find the Battle VIP pass, I'm... Yeah, mulligan. All right.
These are brand spanking new Glacier dual mats.
Okay.
I like them. They're a little slippery. Yep. Oh, Arceus deck. Nice little breather after playing like two
Tina
mechanically not the
complex
easiest decks to play.
Yep.
I mean, it's honestly crazy, like the skill difference between like a Lost Zone deck and an Arceus deck. It's like there's so much less you have to think about.
Right.
But it does make each decision like that much more impactful.
We're in there.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. The old ye old attach and pass. Attach and pass.
Draw. Battle VIP pass. Okay. Here we are. Doing the thing. We get to search our deck for 2 basic Pokemon, put them straight onto the bench, and I would like Pidgey and Charmander. But wait. There's more. I've got another one. I suppose there's probably no way for you to do actually 220 damage this next turn, huh? So.
Since I play no Hawlucha, no. If I played Hawlucha, there'd be a way. Because
Yeah,
I could Hawlucha, Choice Belt, Radiant Alakazam.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of things, but it can't happen. People did it at first, and then they realized that barely ever happened, so they cut Hawlucha.
Yes, it does barely happen, yes. Okay.
I love the meme. Shout out to Attach Pass. Got to be one of my favorite turns.
I'll get Charmander and Pidgey. Attached to Arceus. Pass to you.
Ah, I see you also like to Attach Pass.
I do.
I will play Lost City and then Iono.
Okay.
I don't have anything in this hand.
I had double Arceus with the research, and I was just like,
oh, wow.
Yeah. I'll just sit.
You're like, I'm chilling.
I'm chilling, bro. Not trying to.
There's not a requirement to play Draw Supporter, despite what some people might think.
I know. Even if it's glowing.
Even if it's glowing. Oh, come on. You passed your bad luck to me. Nest Ball. It's the next card. No. Nest Ball for Umbreon. I don't need to check the energy. I'm sure they're in there. Bench, attach, Trinity Charge. Let's see here.
Hey, just pretend you're going second. You know? And got the turn 1 Trinity Charge.
Yeah. Right. Not wrong. I think I just put all 3 on Arceus V. So dark, metal, and dark. And that leaves me with metal fighting, and 1 dark, which is exactly what I need. So we are going to Trinity Charge. What are the chances you knock me out? Nah. So I can go.
Good, actually.
Oh, good.
yeah.
Oh yeah, because you can do 230.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put all 3 right here.
Okay. So long as my choice belt's in deck, like it's happening.
It's weird to think about Arceus being able to do 230.
I know, right? Sweet. Draw. Ooh. Messagoza. And we'll go for it. Hey, let's go. Arceus V-Star. Starbirth. For 2 rare candies. That's why we play this guy.
True.
Rare candy into Pidgeot EX. Ultra Ball, discard Escape Rope and my Fire Energy. Get Charizard EX. Rare candy into Charizard EX, Infernal Rain. Two there. And 1 here. Attach here for turn and quick search. Quick search for choice belt. And play Iono. Okay, we both get 6. Cool. And with that, I'll Trinity Nova for 230 damage for the knockouts.
Okay.
And take my 2.
Promote. Draw. Messagoza. Hope it heads, because I have found no Arceus V-Star. That I don't know. All right. Well, it's not great. Nest Ball for Arceus. Attach for turn. Attach for turn. Dark Signal Charmander. And Power Edge.
Bro, scoop it up. One more game. One more game. Nothing. There was nothing going on there, bro. Second place NAIC right there. It happens.
How did you do it?
Low roll.
That is a very low roll. Not very many games you missed the turn 2 Arceus V-Star.
No.
You have so many outs.
Yeah.
4 Ultra Ball, 2 Adventures Discovery, the Minion.
All right, this is the last game for real. I got to go home and make dinner.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah. Last game for real.
For reals.
For realsies. Just got to make sure I get all the content in I can because I'm leaving for Japan.
That's fair. No, I'm having fun. So
yeah, it is fun. It is, and also I'm just genuinely curious. Like,
yeah, I mean that's what's going to be after Worlds, right?
Yep,
is that set? So, good,
yeah,
good to know. Because when's that set's official release date? Darkness.
Well, it would be 2 Friday. So like 2 Fridays from this last Friday. So 2 weeks because pre-releases always happen.
So the first regional will be Obsidian Flames legal.
Yes, it will.
So it will be Pittsburgh.
Yep.
Pittsburgh Regionals is cool.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'll be going for sure. What is that, like a 2-3 hour drive?
2 hour drive.
That's
easy.
Free.
Yeah.
I could work on Friday and go up after work.
Yup, easy, easy. Love it. Yeah,
Just
I'll take
gotta
Pittsburgh Regionals.
Take a vacation day on Saturday, and we're in there.
Anytime. Yes, Jesse is playing in the Lagoons.
No.
Not the Lagoons?
These are Glacier.
Glacier. Dang.
Lagoons are a little bit of a lighter blue. This
You're
is
right.
Like a greeny, icy look.
Yeah. They're playing in the Glaciers.
Yeah.
Okay. Of course you're getting sick at it with the animations and stuff. Of course. What do you think? I'm just going to not do that? Okay.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh. Come on, give me a way to get a basic. Draw for turn. What is happening?
Dang, bro. We're just not having good games.
The first series was amazing.
Was really good, right? And now it's just going to be blowout. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You got nothing?
I do next turn.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
All right.
I'll be all right. I got Adventures Discovery. So.
Then you're chilling. Okay, fine.
It's like I went second.
It's
so.
like you went second.
Yeah.
Right. That's fine. All right.
And I have the pivot. So.
That's that be happening sometimes.
Yeah, that's fine.
So. Now I really want to. I've got Research Double Arceus again, which is like kind of cringe. So I won't play this research if I find Battle VIP Pass off Mysterious Tail. So we're gonna see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Swing and a miss there. So I'm thinking that I will play this research.
If nothing else with these games, it's just a testament to how these are real games.
They are real
not
games.
Staged.
Oh.
The only thing that's staged is when we like take back a play because we want to make sure we're making the optimal plays.
Right. I actually think I don't need to research. I can just, I'll just hold because I've got a Charmander. It's really all I need. Ultra Ball, Arceus, V-Star, and Fire Energy. Well, that's fine. Well, let's see. All right. Do I have my rope in here? Yeah. All right. What about my rod? My rod's in here too, but I don't want to have to go get that. I just want the Arceus in my hand. So, Ultra Ball for Arceus V.
Excuse me.
Okay. Choice Belt, pass.
Adventures Discovery. Search my deck for 3 Pokemon V and put them in my hand. I think it's double Arceus Duraludon. Yeah, we'll go Adventures Discovery for 3 Arceus V and a Duraludon V.
Yep.
Just bench all those. I could retreat in Trinity Charge, but I actually think I like saving. Like you just being able to hopefully just knock out a 1-prizer.
Yeah.
And if for some reason, if somehow you do boss KO the double turboed Arceus, then I have Raihan.
Right.
So, worst case scenario, I'm still okay. Attach double turbo and pass.
Drop. Artisan down. Evolve into Arceus V-Star and Professor's Research. Discard my hand. Draw 7. Cool. That's what I like. Bench Pidgey. Bench Charmander. Artisan. For another Charmander. Mysterious Tail. Grab Ultra Ball. Starbirth. Getting Rare Candy and another one. It's fine. Going back in. Rare Candy. Evolve into Charizard EX and use Infernal Rain to accelerate 3 fire energy to my Arceus V-Star. Escape Rope. And this is why we play the Choice Belt. I mean, it comes up a lot.
Yeah.
It does, especially in an Arceus meta. Being able to do 230 turn 2 is very good.
Yeah, for sure.
Attach from hand to Charizard EX. And I'll Trinity Nova for 230 damage. Fail the acceleration. Take my 2.
Pretty good, pretty good. Draw. Evolve to Arceus V-Star. Evolve to Duraludon. Oh boy, this is so bad. Starbirth. I think I'm just gonna grab Iono and Path. Yeah. Path to the Peak, attach for turn, and Iono.
Yeah.
6, you get 4. No, don't draw into all the metal. That's what I was afraid of. Trinity Nova. Or actually, that should be a... Let me do that again.
Yeah.
I should just get the other fighting. Okay, let's go 1, 2, and 3.
Cool. Draw. Play Messagoza. Ultra Ball away, Boss's Orders, and Radiant Charizard. Just to reshuffle my deck because I just sent a Rare Candy to the bottom. And I would like to get the Pidgeot EX. Usually you want to use Arceus to set up Pidgeot, but we didn't get a turn 1 Pidgey, so that's fine. Now we are just making sure that we do find that Pidgeot. And once that thing's set up, smooth sailing.
Yep, especially since that was my last path.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And Professor's Research. Let's see. I Ultra Ball. Did I Ultra Ball for anything?
I don't think so.
Don't think so. I'll Ultra Ball for Mew.
Yeah.
And then play Professor's Research.
No Charmeleon? What the heck?
Nah. You could play 1. I don't think it's necessary, though. Professor's Research. And we'll get 7. Messagoza. Dang it. It's fine. Fire Energy to Charizard. And that's fine. I think I'll just hold here. And I'll use Trinity Nova for 230 damage.
Yep. Draw for turn.
Yep.
Attach for turn onto Duraludon. Iona.
Yeah. I had Rare Candy Charizard in that hand, but it's like, rather just save the Rare Candy for an attempt at Pidgeot again.
Yeah. Bench Umbreon. Messagoza. Should have probably done that first. I always forget about Messagoza. It's easy to forget. Lost City.
Yeah.
And let's see. 20. Okay. Ultra Ball. Radiant Alakazam.
Boo.
Guess I'm going to go back in with my attack. Painful Spoons 20 onto Mew.
Yeah.
And then I'll Trinity Nova for knockouts.
Okay. Promote Charizard and draw.
That goes in the lost zone.
It does. Not cool, man. Okay, it's fine. Put Vengeful Punch on my Charizard EX.
The punch.
And Burning Darkness for knockouts.
Okay. Draw. Attach for turn. Research. Nest Ball. Fail. Guess I probably should have evolved that.
Go ahead and pretend you did.
Yeah,
'cause I got
I'm going
one in hand.
to. Okay.
That's fine. Just go ahead and it's fine. Just
I can take. I can
casual.
redo it if you want.
No, you're
Okay.
good. You're good.
I'll evolve and no Dark Signal.
Yep.
Just to evolve it, so it has more HP.
Yep. Yeah. Otherwise, I just have game.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I felt. I was like, yeah, I don't want to give myself that loose con, even though it's not looking great. But
Yep.
I will G-Max Pulverization for 220.
Okay.
Could at least force you to have Gus next turn.
Right. Yep. Rare Candy into Pidgeot and Quick Search for Rare Candy. Rare Candy into Charizard, Infernal Rain. Those two energy onto Charizard EX. And it's fine. Burning Darkness.
240. Draw. Attach for turn. Painful Spoons onto Mew.
Okay.
Retreat. Boss's Orders Charmander.
Yeah.
And Max Darkness for knockouts.
Okay. Promote Charizard. Draw. Boss's Orders Geraldo. That's it.
I had game next turn if you missed that.
You did.
I mean, because then I can go
move it.
Move,
Yeah.
boss, knockout, 3 prizes.
But
so
with
like,
Pidgeot,
yeah.
But
Well,
there's a
with
route.
Pidgeot, yeah, there's a route.
There's a route.
You got to get cute with the Alakazam, but it's not hard. I mean, it's not easy. I could also like maybe get a Choice Belt. It was prized, but Choice Belt on Duraludon. And then Painful Spoons and like knock out Pidgeot EX.
Yeah.
So like, well, actually no, Choice Belt doesn't work on EXs, so never mind. That does not work. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I mean, when you're playing the 2-shot war, like there's nothing that I have really going for me other than outrating Alakazam.
Right. I think that
and maybe just being like a slightly more consistent deck is like I have going for me.
Right. It would be more interesting probably to play again. But even
like Arctina, I think, because I have Path and a lot of hand disruption.
Exactly.
So
Arctina would be a better matchup.
I think Arctina would be better. Yeah. This isn't really
but I think
great
like
for your deck.
I think that the point still stands. I think that this deck and this concept in general of like Arceus V-Star Pidgeot EX, right, as like an engine is very good against decks that don't play Path, right? It's very good. It's you're going to set up a lot of checkmates. You're going to have a lot of situations where your opponent just cannot deal with your board, even with hand disruption, because you're like, I'm just going to Pidgeot for the boss or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So it's super good for that.
Yeah, Pidgeot being able to guarantee a card is obviously very good. And Arceus just kind of pairs well with it because it's just a small line in the deck, a small deck space commitment that can guarantee you set it up, and then you just like, I mean, you have so much late game, being able to search for any card, and then your damage just naturally ramping up with Charizard and having an efficient attack. And it's a lot of stage 2s, but when you have a card that can search for one card every turn, then you just find that like you usually have either the rare candy or the Pokemon, and then you just go find the other one, and then boom, there you go. There's your Charizard. Get some energy in play. You don't have to worry about attaching energy, and you still have your supporter at hand. You can play hand disruption. So yeah, I mean, I think that deck definitely has a lot going for it. I think maybe it could be refined a little bit more, maybe a couple of nest balls, who knows, but it's actually got some promise. So it's actually exciting that the star of the set is actually like seems like a meta deck. So,
I agree.
So that's cool. I honestly didn't like, as soon as I look at a Charizard, I'm just like, like I'm always like, okay, stage 2, like, I don't know if it's going to be great, but yeah, they've definitely been trying to make the Charizard cards good, and they've done a good job.
I agree.
Reshizard, Radiant Zard, this Charizard EX.
I really like the chain reaction, like effect of like Arceus into Pidgeot.
Yeah, it's cool.
So fun.
Yeah,
it's
you get
really
these pop-off
cool.
turns.
You're just like, oh yeah, get the 2 rare candies out of my deck. Boom, boom. Here we go. All my energy's in play.
If you could just find a way to like reliably like get your basics down, like get your Arceus down, get your Charmander down, get your Pidgey, get those 3, then like you're chilling. And honestly, the 1 VIP pass is all you really need. So
it's all you need.
Because you're gonna start one of those probably.
Yup.
So, and if you start the Mew, even better.
Yup.
So that seems pretty solid.
Yeah. But all in all, I like the engine a lot. I think that Arceus Pidgeot seems like the way to play Charizard EX in my opinion. And then like the deck is really kind of open because you got your 2/2 Arceus, which I started with a 1/1, immediately moved to a 2/2 when I realized Arceus just sets the deck up and is like a good attacker. And you don't want to prize it, right?
No.
And I started with a 101 Pidgeot, and then as I was like getting into it, I was like, I actually want that Pidgeot out every single game. So we bumped it to a 2/2.
You might as well play heavier counts of things you're going to be using every game.
Yeah, that was the thought, is like you're going to use them every single game. So like you want to not prize them and actually kind of prioritize them as part of the setup. But yeah, there's a couple, cute cards that are in here, like the Vengeful Punch, but that's good against Gardevoir. Just kind of a fun card, and it's new from the set, so I wanted to show it off if I could. So
I mean, it's a good card. I mean, it is.
I think it is.
I mean, it's solid. Like, I mean, it even against this deck, like if I have to knock that out, that's putting 40 damage on my Duraludon. Now he's in range of a 300 attack.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't, that's why I preemptively attached energy to Duraludon. I was like, I can't, like, I have to attack with a fresh Pokemon or I'm just going to get bodied.
Yeah.
I mean, and like the Vengeful Punch, yeah, I mean, it can be useful against other decks for sure.
Especially
it's really good
since
as a
you can,
one
like,
of.
Yeah, you can Pidgeot for Iono or Pidgeot for the Vengeful Punch, and then Iono, limit the options, go up with it, and it's like you try to set up checkmates.
And I could see that deck being like good going forward because like with Pidgeot EX, you can play like random one-ofs since you can just go search for any card. So if there's a random one-of that's really good, if Giratina is just everywhere, maybe there's a one card that's really good against Giratina. They reprint some kind of like a big Parasol effect or something like that. So, and I actually think we are getting something like that in the future, but that's discussion for another day. But yeah, it seems really good.
Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jesse.
Of course.
Thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game content. So I'll see you here on the stream. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for Obsidian Flame sealed product pre-orders and, of course, Dragon Shield sleeves, the best sleeves there are, period.
See you in Japan.
See ya.